Well, 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 look who it is. It's the entirety of all of you here right now. Happy Sunday, everybody. Good to see you. Hey, happy birthday if it's your birthday. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Why does Twitch and the bot on Discord not notify me that Damien is streaming anymore? Ooh, that's an interesting one, K-Chick. Because I was gonna say like, oh no, it might be a Twitch thing, or oh no, it might be a Discord thing. If it's both, that might be a phone thing. I don't know, because I'm also having trouble with like my business email isn't notifying me of things anymore, which is kind of a big deal. My Instagram DMs between friends are not popping up on my phone anymore. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But thanks so much for hanging out, y'all. Oh, thank you, Lucy Wojtko, for the hair compliment. Appreciate you. It's definitely blonder this time than I wanted, but you know what? That's okay. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Jay Crithby says, anyone else excited for the next episode of Delicious in Dungeon? Yes, thank you. So, first of all, getting ahead of myself. Hi, if you're new here, my name is Damien. I'm a voice actor, I'm a Twitch streamer. You may also know me from the YouTube channel Smosh. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, usually. I have a plan to implement some new streaming time, parentheses, S, close parentheses, maybe streaming times. I'd probably start that around February. Still ironing out exactly what I want to do, but 2024 is going to be a big year for streaming. Is it really windy in LA? It sure is, Yuzura Asadia. So yes, so speaking of the voice acting thing, Delicious in Dungeon is the most recent role I was able to announce, and I'm very excited for it. It's some of the most fun I've ever had in a voice acting booth. If you have a Netflix and if you like yourself a little bit of anime, I highly recommend it. I'm very proud of it. It's very fun. I think it's very funny. It is very D&D inspired. So where can we watch it from Australia? Ooh, Des, that I don't know. That I would have to, I mean, you might want to check in with the Netflix Australia. And if not, I'm sure there are ways around it that I, as a part of the industry, can't tell you about or endorse. So good luck. You can find it somehow, I'm sure. Let's see here. Hello, I'm new here. I just want to say you're V-funny, and I love how included you are in this community. You've done a great job having a safe space. Thank you so much. Oh, Disney97 Dreamer, thank you. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. I appreciate you. VBN, I don't know what those letters mean, you guys. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what that is. So if you want to look into that, that's on you. Do not watch while hungry. Yes, Joe the Raven. That's very true. Y'all, imagine my joy when I got this show and started reading it and reading the manga, and it's basically D&D plus food plus nutrition. And I'm like, it's just, I feel I'm made for it and it's made for me, and I'm just very happy. So, oh, you went on a first date today and brought up Delicious in Dungeon? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. And he said he's excited to see more. Okay. We're making connections here, y'all. The web that we've woven between stream and voice acting and now your dates, good for you. And Sungwon is in it too, which is really great. Oh my God. I think this is the first time he and I have worked together on a project directly. You know what I mean? Like, our characters interacted in Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, which was fun, but we didn't really get to like know about that it's cool. It's cool. What character that you voiced do you feel most similar to? Asks Plumkits. I think if I just had to take it holistically, this would be it. But there are parts of me I've definitely found in all characters I've played. Hey, also, before I started streaming, looked like there were some sub bombs that I completely missed, and I'm so sorry for missing that. But let's see, where did they go? They're not popping up. When I first popped in the room here, I saw a bunch of people with a bunch of sub bomb emotes that were really happy, and it seemed very nice, but it's not popping up on my screen because I didn't have it up in the right way. Whose sub bomb did I miss? To what amount? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I missed it. My apologies. They ran away, says Fishes. No. I don't want them to run away. I want to stay here and hang out. It was me, says Pabloinator. Can anyone verify? Was it indeed Pabloinator? Oh, because you have subscribed for the first time. First of all, a very spicy, clever coop welcome to Pabloinator 3997. Thank you very much. Might have been Midolf's. Midolf, did you do that? Did you drop a bunch of gift subs? I Make Legs gifted too. That did pop up. I was just making sure I didn't miss anything else. Well, first of all, I Make Legs, thank you so much for dropping 2 flippin' gift subs. I appreciate you a lot. Gifting to First Speaker 01, and then Lidally Moon or Lil Dally Moon, I'm not sure which. 5 sub bombs during spoons. Midolf, thank you so much for dropping 5 flippin' sub bombs during the spoons. I don't know why it's not popping up, and I've refreshed, and hopefully that won't be an issue going forward. But hey, thank you. I appreciate you. You're very, very nice, and thank you for dropping 5 flipping gift subs. I also do not know the recipients because of that, but shoot. And Pabloinator is also following through and gifting a sub to Rudy Roots. Thank you so much for doing that, Pabloinator, and welcome to you. Hope you have a grand old time. Yes, for anyone who is new, I do read out tips with messages attached. I read out sub bombs, which is like a group of gifted subs. I read out new subscribers as they come in, and I read out resubscribers all at the end of the stream. All of those things are very nice and very much appreciated, and definitely help support me in life and buying food and such. But that being said, that is not an obligatory thing. You can hang out here for free, and especially if you're a youngin', like you're still in high school or whatever, or you're going through tough times, I want you to take care of yourself first. So please, nobody feel obligated. It's just a thing that is there if you feel like it. Thank you. That being said, I am going to be adding more stuff in 2024 to make it more of a incentive to subscribe, but we will see. I just watched you riz up Ian as Jigsaw, says King Sloomy. Was that like a long time ago? I don't remember doing anything like that. I don't remember doing it. Wait, no, I do remember being Jigsaw. Yeah, wait, no, that's ringing a bell. That's funny. Well, thank you again, Pabloinator. I see a few tips have rolled in. I'll start reading those out as I stream the Vitya games. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. How's everybody doing? How's the weekend going? Oh, just to keep you posted, I know I was a little under the weather Thursday and Friday. Went to the doctor Saturday, got tested for strep, no strep, got tested for COVID, and we're talking PCR COVID, no COVID. So actually, no, I went on Friday. Yeah, no COVID. So it's extremely windy in LA, like to the point where you hear it no matter where you are. Like it's like outside. So I'm assuming a bunch of crap got kicked up. Having the heat on in combination, maybe it was just really dry. I don't know. Any hoozle. But yeah, did you get blown away? No, I'm very powerful 19 E Cassidy. So don't worry. I have the COVID for the first ever. Weirdly, oh, Bard the Jack, I'm so sorry to hear that. With your new name, that's very cool. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. COVID is not fun at all, and cases are spiking, so everybody please be careful. Because oof, not fun. I got away with it for this long. Yeah, well, Bard the Jack, it keeps changing strains and all that fun stuff, so who's to say? Yo, closed captions, that's awesome. Yes, Quinn Kibitson, I'm trying this extension out for closed captions. That being said, I was not able to see like where it showed up on my actual stream. Let's see, show the player. Yeah, was not able to see where it popped up on the stream. Okay, yeah, so you can click it on the right side of the screen and have it set up for yourself. I don't think it's going to be perfect, but I just wanted it to be, I don't know, like something for the people who've been asking for closed captions. So yes, there's a Prime Gaming Benefits little widget on the right side of the screen. There's a closed captions one. The Baldur's Gate one should be enabled. Did a little bit of stuff earlier. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that works for everybody. Let's see here. Oh, you built a Lego set. What Lego set have you done built? I almost choked on my hair in this LA wind today. Hey, Libby Moore. I think it makes sense if you have long hair. I think the story is more interesting if you have very short hair. How are the cats? They're good. Actually, poor Freya. I opened up like a very seldomly used closet to like grab something before I left the house yesterday. And then I closed it back up. I get home like hours later and I'm like, I'm not seeing Freya. She must be like chilling somewhere. Then I open up that same not often used closet and she just pops right out. So for like hours, For hours, she's just chilling in this dark little room, which apparently she's fine with because she wasn't meowing at all. She loves like spooky little spaces, but like, I was also just like, how? Like, I'm so aware. Like, I opened up the door and closed it like immediately. Like, she zoomed on it, man. What you gonna do? Hey, we got a few more new subscribers. Everybody, please give a spicy Clever Coop welcome to King Sloomy 1. And then, hey there, Delilah. There we go. There's so much leet speaking there. One Green Queen has gifted us up to Hey there, Delilah. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And then you hate Austin subscribing for the first time. I have no reason to until you give me one. So you're good to go. But a very spicy welcome to all of you. Thank you so much. Oh, Beans. And then Desi Lou, the generous Mother Goose, the dominant sub gifter of the month so far. Dropping 15 flippin' gift subs. Let's go. Thank you very much, Desi Lou. Gifting to Afzi, SS Guilo, the Cozy Panda, Operation Bean, Sebastian Morin, Black Crest Zero, Sunflower Jess, Aunt Antares Art. There we go. The Edgeworth, Vini the Pooh, Dr. Dank, Flyboy, Lil Balko, Boo Boo Borg, and that Matt Guy 89. Thank you so much. Appreciate you a lot. That is very, very kind of you. Someone said Damien is not in New York City. No, I'm not. What's it like in New York City? So yeah, I'm not in New York City, Warhen Art. I'm in Los Angeles, but I've been to New York City a few times. I like it a lot. It's a place I definitely want to visit. In fact, I might visit there soon because I feel like it. Because I want to. Well, because I would actually have an errand to do there. So it goes. NYC is my favorite place to visit, says Andrea M. Yeah, I think, oh, you were making the joke as you said, hey there, Delilah. That's entirely fair. Sorry, that got lost in text for me. But that being said, hey, if you want to know about how I feel about New York, well, then there you go. And Desi Lou, thank you again so much for the sub bomb. I really appreciate that. Y'all, if you were dropped a sub bomb or anything like that, drop a thank you in the chat if you feel so inclined. And if not, if you want to keep lurking, if you're more comfortable just doing your own thing, that's okay. I'll say a blanket thank you. If you want to visit Slovakia one day, hit me up. So Lucy Lou Vojko, the other day when I said like, oh my God, I totally want to visit Siberia, I'm very embarrassed. Siberia, I'm sure is great. I'm sure it's very cold. I meant Slovakia. Sorry to all the Siberian viewers that are now offended. I don't think there's that many of you, but I did mean Slovakia. Is the audio really quiet for anyone else? Says Ash Loves Harry Styles. You're not the first one to say that recently. How's everyone feeling about the audio? Kinda? Really? It's good on this end. Audio seems fine. Fine for me. Audio feels normal. Audio sounds good. Interesting. I'm gonna just boost it just a smidge on the voice, just in case. Siberia would be incredible to see, though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think Nuclear Ion, I think it would be cool to see. But if you're like, oh, I've planned a week in Siberia, it'd be like, oh no. Don't some people get exiled there? On account that it's cold? Siberia has kicked Damien from the chat. Look, I get it. I hear you. Desi Lou, thank you again for the sub bomb. And we've also got Gay and Morley Gray dropping 2 flippin' gift subs. Let's go. That very much sounds like a D&D player. I'm just saying. Gifting to HQKH Lover and then Zombie Beauty 48. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Listen, people in LA think 50 is cold, says Libby Moore. Yeah, that's the wild thing, Libby, because I grew up in Georgia, so like, and I run very warm. So like, everything felt so warm to me all the time, and people would be like, how are you outside without a jacket? And I'm like, oh, it feels great. But now I think I'm starting to condition a little bit more to LA. Kiana Mai, Happy New Year to you as well. Y'all, Kiana is an incredibly talented artist. Please go show Kiana some love. On the Instagram, on the TikTok, on the Twitter. Kiana, I'm finally starting to just like get your TikToks. Like I follow, but sometimes when you follow someone, their TikToks just don't show up for you anymore. I'm getting your TikToks now. It's a delight. All right, so we're gonna be playing some Baldur's Gate today. If you're very new to it, don't worry, we will get you caught up. We only have a few, sizable quests left before the beastly ones, the end ones, the big time. I'm so nervous to be ending it. I'm so nervous. And obviously today is not the end. Today is never the end. You just have to keep believing. But still, you know. I'm in Reno. It snowed so hard and fast here. The police had to ask people to go stay home after 8 last night. It's wild. See, the thing is, like, when people don't have infrastructure for certain weather events, it's like, oh my God, it only snowed an inch. They're being such babies. And it's like, yeah, but they don't have salt or snow plows and have never in their life driven in that condition. There's going to be some rough times. So any hoozle. Hi from Paris. Well, hello, Cantota. Welcome on here. Welcome on to the Americas via internet. I guess this isn't, it's just the internet. I can't really welcome you to America because you're not here now, but welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Bonjour, bonsoir. Bonjour, mon ami. Je suis un espion. Okay, any hoozle. That is the end of my French knowledge. I like Rococo style artwork. Yeah, good job. Fun. Welcome to Chili's, says Olivia Moore. Thank you. I do feel welcome in this Chili's. Thank you. Appreciate you. Rococo art is fun. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice in furniture style too. I don't have any Rococo furniture, but it's just pretty. That's it. I know the end of my French knowledge is saying that you're a spy. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone, Kutoza. You're not supposed to translate that. That's the part that you're supposed to keep secret. Don't tell anyone. But any hoozle, yeah, I have no idea what Rococo means. It's just a style, to the best of my knowledge. Danny the Blue Recluse. It's a style of furniture and artwork. It's like saying, oh, Victorian style furniture. This is French Rococo style. This is Edwardian style. This is Georgian artwork, like King George. You know, it's a thing. And then Demo Nacho dropping 3 flipping gift subs. Appreciate you. Demo Nacho's gifting to Lizard Queen. Oh, my liege. John Emblem. And then Dizzy97 Dreamer. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let them eat cake energy. You know what? I'll say it. I'll say this. Marie Antoinette? Sure, she may have been a little bit out of touch with the common folk. I don't think she had that much power to make that many decisions. I think she kind of gets a raw deal. And that's the hill I'm dying on today. And that hill has a guillotine, and the guillotine stopped being used in the 1970s. Isn't that crazy? Any hoozle. Time to play some video games. Thank you for the 200 bits, Blue Husky. I appreciate you very much. And the 100 bits, Chaotic Castle. Thank you. Asking, what is my dream voiceover role? I like being anime pro tag boy. You know, I like being anime pro tag boy. It's happened for me in JRPGs. It's now happened for me in an anime. I would say like a shonen anime would be really fun. Like maybe something that I enjoyed in childhood. Like I would really, you know, I'll say this. Something major in like Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy would be like, mwah, like that. You know what? Squall, Final Fantasy. I have a real answer. Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. That's what I want to do. I want to be Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. I've told the story before, right? For those of you in stream that have been here for a minute, of like me in high school at a party meeting a girl when she was just like, well, I'll tell you in a minute. Because Bard the Jack dropped 10 flipping gift subs. Thank you very much, Bard the Jack. Appreciate you. Bard the Jack is gifting to Jar 795, Maliopal, there we go. Disco Dame, Radriles, Saz Ness, Miss Hurton, Citrus Sune, Matty Boy, Danny Sky, and then Paranautical. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I feel like Kingdom Hearts is possible because they add a million new characters for, every game. And like, I don't know, one of the characters that they've been building up in Kingdom Hearts 3 is got mega canceled for good reasons, and I think is hiding out in Mexico unless he's been apprehended by authorities, and his name rhymes with Drake Bell. So I'm like, you're gonna have to replace someone sometime. I don't know. I hope that wasn't too cryptic for everybody. Your audio is still a little quiet, I think. Real? Okay, maybe that is a thing. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Because I did change up my voice audio stuff recently, and so things are going to be like a hair trigger difference. Senor Campagna. That's right. Oh my God, he changed his name. T. Jake Drell. I think that's too on the nose, Bard the Jack. I think we can just say that their name rhymes with Drake Bell. Bard the Jack, speaking of which, thank you again for dropping those flipping gift subs. Appreciate you a lot. Let's get ready to play some here at Video Games. Aw, Perky Penguin. Excited for you on your new anime you announced. Damien, hubby, and I are going to watch together. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Kiana Mai says they almost made a TV show, or a DTVA almost had a Kingdom Hearts show. So sad it didn't happen. You know what? I would have liked that, but like, here's the thing. Kingdom Hearts is one of those things that you like, you really have to like buy into. You really have to like let go of the part of your brain that like cringes at stuff. Because Kingdom Hearts in and of itself, like, it's like, no, friendship is stronger than the darkness. They're like, oh, what do you mean? The power of friendship is, dude, what is this strength? Like, it's made for a young audience and it's from a while ago. So you're gonna love it if you fully let yourself go and like immerse yourself in the game and enjoy the combat, and like you're playing it in your room by yourself or maybe with a sibling, and like that's why you like it. I think if they had like a Netflix style show in the same vibe of Kingdom Hearts, don't know how it would do. I think they would have to really change up some stuff. You know? If you can get into Star Wars, you can get into Kingdom Hearts. Oh, Shiggy with it. You're talking to someone who has so many Keyblades. Like, I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm just saying it's a bit of a buy-in for people. You know what I mean? Oh, oh, it wasn't going to be good. I watched the pilot and oh my God, says Kiana, that's funny as hell. I wanted to see them try. It's less like, oh, this is my favorite show, and to be like, hey, actually, hold on, check this out. Watch what they're about to do. Ah, they fell. Like all good TikToks. Alrighty, let's hop into the game. Again, if you are a subscriber, you are now able to access the Discord where we hang out sometimes. The guy has his pilot on his DeviantArt. Oh my God, would that be something we could watch together on stream? Is that our first ever like subscriber incentive stream where we watch the Kingdom Hearts pilot on stream? I'll try to find it again. Oh, you're an angel person. Thank you. I'm like, I wonder if that's allowed. I guess, would it be copyrighted? It'd be under fair use because I'd be commenting on it quite a bit. I'll think about it. I'll give that a ponder. He owns it. Maybe ask them in DMs at Demo Nacho. See, that's a great idea. However, if the pilot happens to be ass, I'm going to say it. I'm gonna probably say that. So I kind of don't want to let them know that like, hey, I'm about to watch this in front of a bunch of people and say what I think. I will probably, this is so stupid. I might still do it. I'm gonna probably do it. I toyed with the idea of, I think I have to do it. I think if I say I'm gonna do it, I think I have to do it, okay? I'm gonna find a file of Steamboat Willie, and one of these days, I'm just gonna leave it on during the day for stream. And I'm gonna stream like 3 hours looped of Steamboat Willie. Which is just funny to me. It's just funny to me. It doesn't do anything. No one's getting hurt. It's just public domain, Mickey. And then I'm gonna call it Streamboat Willie Mondays, and it's just a place for the chat to hang out in Twitch chat. Hold on. I gotta write this down or I'm gonna forget. And then we're gonna play video games, I promise. Oh my God. Streamboat Willie Mondays. Just leave me going. I'm sorry for laughing at my own stuff, but I kind of super want to do it. Okay, I've written it down. I'll remember it at some point. It's gonna happen. I feel like the meme has passed, and that's why it's funny to me now. God, that's great. Bard the Jack, thank you again for that sub bomb. I appreciate you. I do see the tips are rolling in. I will be reading those out when I play the video games. Remove Neo says, I have a question. What hair color is next? I'm actually fine with this hair color for now. You know, I think what's going on is people are viewing like the white hair as like a blank slate. What's next? And I get that. I think that makes sense, but kind of just like my hair as it is. And I'm going to keep this for a gosh dang while. Probably until my hair person is like, hey, we've dyed it white too much. It's about to turn into dust. So, you know, don't want to do that. All right, y'all. I think it's about time. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the question of the day. I have to grab something real quick from the other room. Yana, thank you so much. Oh my God, you're an angel person, human. Thank you so much. Okay, yes. So yeah, I'm gonna have to grab something from the other room, and then I will be right back, and then we're gonna play video games. So question of the day. For anyone who's new here, get ready. We always have a question of the day to get the people going, get the people riled up, ready for a stream. You might have the stream on kind of listlessly right now, but no, you're about to be amped. Am I kind of, is it dark? There we go. Kingdom Hearts is light. And my forehead is shiny because I did my skincare routine. So the question of the day is, who do we have in the chat today? We have got, hey, it's Arliss, Suffocate, we got Topher, we got Ashley Harry Styles, Melina Chomp, Enchanted Little Forest Moss, Squidly Bug, what's up to NA Stylist, Poncho Green, Blue Lotus, Mr. W, Sussy Saha, we got Flornion, Intrusive, Casey Marie, Namninx, we've got Ramasak, Hobash Feathers, the Glamorous Feral Cryptid, oh, Mothman had a glow up, Surrealistic, we got Cardboard Box, Skyro, Andre M, Tree Not the Town, Danny the Blue Recluse, It's Amber, Lolo Lobster, Real Shanonymous, Joe the Raven, Wisteria, Boatnar, Shy Geek Mama, what's up to Lishna, Wimkaloo, we got Adam Tompkins, Vincent Alistair, Pax Kryptonia, Quinkam Sin, we got Some Grilled Fish, Rana Hocho, we got Hey, It's Arliss, I think I already said that one, I think that was first, Hootie Looty Patootie, Aylin G, Dez with a bunch of numbers, we got the Cozy Panda, LM Rit, Warhen Art, Alex Ruth, Neptunes, Psycho Aurora, Casey Marie, Gabriella C, what's up to Mydolf, Hanarchy, Rain, Stevie Sons, Mr. W, already said that, Casey23, we got King Sloomy, what's up to Texas Lioness, Solar, Vincent, Miss Cullies, All Net here, Kachik97, Ranahocha, I already said that one, Sneaky Snails, Suvicon, Lemony Drew, I'm just repeating some now, Lullaby in Frogland, Bellaface, Nico Frog, Granny96, Alva Win, Lucky Rabbits, but nice, Dragon's Tower, Bicho Espio, Kayla Macaroni, PWBK, Darjes, Icarus Walks, Plum Kits, Desi Lou, K-Chick, too many to count. That's right, y'all. There are too many people here for science to count. They don't have that many numbers, so let's keep challenging them by having this community grow. So please feel free to hang out and lurk. Please feel free to hang out and chat. Please feel free to hang out and use me as background noise while you do the thing you promised yourself you'd get done today. You promised and you procrastinated. I have that stuff too. All that I ask is that if you're gonna hang out, please make sure you peep those rules. Peep those chat rules in the panels below. Just because the mods work very hard, the mods volunteer to do the jobs that they do, and I appreciate them very much, and they don't have to do this, and they still do this. So, please make their job ever so slightly easier than it could be. So, thank you. All right. The mods are amazing. Yes, shout out mods. We love the mods. We stand the mods. All right, Baldur's Gate loading up here. We got Fool Kid 7 subscribing for the first time with Prime. Thank you so much. A very spicy, clever coop welcome to you. Hope we get to see you in the Discord. And again, on the right side of the screen here, we now have closed caption options and Prime sub options, because the Prime thing is always something you have to like manually redo. So it's like, hey, just a little reminder, doot. And also, do you want to see what I'm saying if you have difficulty hearing what I'm saying? So let me really quickly grab something from the other room, and I will be right back. I'll be right back. did it. I'm here. I'm back. Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. It took me a minute. I was just gonna grab something, and then I saw something on the floor that reminded me that maybe at 4 in the morning, Damien Hasen. That's funny. That reminds me of a funny story, and I'll tell it in a minute. But yeah, it reminded me that, like, I think at 4 in the morning, I woke up to, like, the noise of a cat being like, oh, time for a tummy blast. And then I fell right back asleep. So I just, like, walked in and was like, oh, yeah. So I had to clean that up real quick. I'm going to be wearing a little bit of, like, a wrist brace thing. I think I've got, like, a little tendonitis situation going on. So I'm trying to keep my wrist proper straight as best I can. Alrighty. And Binari is dropping 2 flipping gift subs as well while I was gone. Thank you very much, Binari. Appreciate you. Gifting to Dougal or Doug Gal or Dougal. And then Small Fox. Thank you very much, Binari. Appreciate you. And we got another new subscriber using Prime. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Gifting to, gifting to themselves. A very spicy welcome to Sinland. Or Sinland, rather. Excuse me. Sinland is just Vegas. Whoa. Yeah. Anywhoozle. Oh, we got Peachy Nomo as a first-time chatter. Hello, hello. So yeah, I use an ergonomic mouse. It solved my wrist problems. So Desi Lou, I love the mouse that I use. And not just because it's an Alienware one, then, you know, they sponsor me. But still, I legit really enjoy the mouse that I use. It's less about the mouse and more just like, I did something that sort of aggravated my wrist a while back. And then I've also just been a very project-heavy person lately and doing a lot of little tasks, a lot of little tricks, a lot of little improvements like painting and fixing things, and there was a vent that was drooping, and so I fixed that, doing a lot of handy things. And so eventually your hand just sort of gets like, hey man, we're tired, can you stop moving us all the time? And I'm like, I guess. So here we go. But thank you very much. All right, and also y'all, just a reminder, I was not actually apparently sick the other day, but I was a little just under the weather, a little allergy wise, and I have some voice acting stuff coming up this week. So I plan on this being a normal stream with normal amount of stream time, but on the off chance I start to lose my voice, I will protect my voice and do the thing. Do the thing. Painting would be a stress on the wrist. Looks great though. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, again, I've just decided, like, switching the game here, so you're gonna hear the noise. Here we go. One sec. Oop. As I also stop the music. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oops. All right, well, I'm just botching this everywhere. We'll be fine in a second, I'm sure. Well, hello? There we go. There we go. Infinite Damians. Yeah, exactly. So, what was I saying? Oh, no. Kuntoda says, I would have loved to stay, but I just started Baldur's Gate 3 and I try to avoid spoilers. I completely respect that, and we are in Act 3 of the game, so obviously protect your spoilery stuff. That being said, pretty soon here, we're going to be winding down on Baldur's Gate 3 and playing other games, so I hope you join us another time. So thank you very much. Oh yeah, the Damien Hasen story. I'm already not good at telling when somebody is flirting with me, and that's why, like, if I'm interested and I'm not sure if they're flirting or not, I'll just be like, hey, I'm interested. This is the vibe I'm getting. Is that the vibe? And if it's like, no, it's like, great, thanks. Let's keep being friends. But there was a girl in college, and I was way worse at it then. And I think she flirted with me a lot. And I had no idea. Like, but one of the things that she said, she was like, so Damien, what do you Haas? I'm like, huh? She's like, what do you Haas? Like, do you Haas anything? And it took me a minute to realize she was being like, what do you have? And I'm like, oh, it's funny. I haven't heard that one. She's like, and I'm like, I look back now and I'm like, I gave you nothing and I'm so sorry. But you know, Stevie Sun says the autistic struggle of not knowing when we're being flirted with. Yeah, that's why I like to be respectful and direct, and that's all it is. If you're respectful and direct and someone has an issue with you even having the idea of being interested in them, then they're not the one for you anyway. But if you're all mature adults, then it's like, no. It's like, okay, great. Can I Haas a better joke? Oh, so not just like miss her flirting, but shut it down? No, I was too afraid of hurting anyone's feelings already now, but especially in college. I can Haas flirts, says Perky Penguin. That probably would have been better, yeah. She rolled a nat 1 on Riz, and I rolled a nat 20 on the Tism. So it was just a bad combo. Just a difficult combo. Why are my stream labels so far over right here? Hold on. You know, I think there was one month where the dominant sub gifter was like the name was incredibly long, so I just had to, you know, figure it out. She might have just been punny. I think there were enough instances with this particular person that looking back now as a grown-ass adult with more experience, I'm like, oh, the poor dear. And yeah. Anyway. What games are you going to play after this? Ramasak, I have a few in mind. I definitely want to try out Starfield. There are some spooky games I want to figure out. Bringing back a spooky day of streams would make sense to me. I miss Spooky Thursdays a little bit. We never finished Resident Evil 4. There is also, what is there? Dave the Diver. Looks really cool. I like indie game stuff, indie game vibes. We never did Final Fantasy 16. That's a possibility. Yeah. So yeah. So it goes. Oh, and Lego Fortnite. Yes, of course, PWBK. In fact, I might try to do that this week. I don't know. All right. So, for anyone who has not played Baldur's Gate before or joined us for any of our streams, here's the question. Do you know anything about D&D to the point where like, oh, they roll dice and there's a dragon? Great, you're ready for this game. It's based off of the D&D system. That's it. So main point of this game is all the characters that we get to play as, we were at the beginning of the game kidnapped by a type of spooky old monster. They tried to turn us into more of them. That's how that monster reproduces. They just turn you into one of them. They put a parasite in our brain. All it did was give us psychic powers, and we didn't turn into anything else. There's storyline reasons why. And all of these characters decided to team up to do their individual quests, and then eventually individual quest becomes like, you have to save the world, like most D&D campaigns. So that's where we're at. So we're going to be doing some individual characters' final side quests today, and this one involves maybe a dungeon, and maybe a dragon. Ah, delicious, sweet worder. All right, continue. Now, as promised, I will read out some tips that have rolled in. Thank you so much. Appreciate you very much, everybody. And God, I will start uploading VODs again so soon. I need to figure that out. There are a couple big things on my plate right now, and as soon as those are gone, I can just like, woof. One of those is, actually, I feel so bad. A friend of mine wrote a book, and they did a great job on it, and they worked so hard, and they have so many, you know, they have a publisher actually gonna make it happen, which is super flippin' cool. But they need blurbs for the back of the book where it's just like, not since ... God ... has someone written ... a book that this good, George R.R. Martin, you know, something like that. So they asked, like, do you want to do a blurb for me? And I'm like, oh, I'd be honored. And they're like, great, you know, read the whole book, read most of it, whatever, just I need it by, what's today? January 8th. I was like, you got it. That's so far away. And now here I am at January 7th, and I go, oops. I gotta do a lot of reading. Wow, dang these graphics. Look at these graphics. So anyway, this is our main character. He is a bard, and he's dressed to the nines. Dressed to the nines. Oh, I do know that feeling well. Yeah, we all do. All right, so it's about time for us to go ahead and do our quest. Now, let's start off the game as we always do. First of all, we gotta chat with Baby Beans. Not a thought behind those eyes.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Good.
Ooh, more.
I love it. Looks like I'm stuck with
Yes, fun.
you. Cute. Okay, so now we are going to go back into the city town land of Baldur's Gate. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I was doing before the dungeon and the dragon. I was looking for a specific room, and I wonder if anyone can help me remember where it is if it's not here immediately. I don't think it's here immediately. So here's what I was looking for. I wanted to do the Baldurian sword and the Baldurian shield. You know what? No, I'm just going to have to wait.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
Thanks. We're gonna have to wait because I'm gonna actually stay on task today. We're gonna be doing the stuff for Will's storyline. So first of all, let's go back to camp. Let's go back to camp and let's swap out a party member so we can bring in Will, because this is part of Will's storyline, right? The dragon stuff. Or does it even matter that he's there or not? Will we get some interesting story things, or should we just save it? Mars is Dead 666 says, this is my first stream. Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's good to have him there. Okay, great. So we're gonna bring along Will. And as much as I flippin' love Karlach, we're gonna have Karlach, our sweetheart, our sweet Babu, stay back for a little while. We're gonna have her stay back. What do you got here? Ring of Reaction, Amulet of Ball, Ring of Regeneration. You know, I feel like Will could probably use the two-handed crossbow, huh? Is Will gonna need anything else? You know what? Let's just put all these things in flippin' storage in case Will needs them. Send to camp. Done. All these in here. Send to camp. Done. These in here. Send to camp. Done. And I also think, don't we have that bomb that was supposed to blow up the factory that we already then blew up, so we don't need it now? I'm curious if that is still a thing. Send to camp, send to camp. Send you to camp, and then, yeah. Maybe we don't have that anymore. Okay, cool. So we're gonna talk to Karlach, and she's gonna be all sad, 'cause she's gonna be like, I wanna go on an adventure with you too, and we're gonna be like, I know, it sucks, I'm sorry. I love how all these cool, almost Fae names and Will. Well, to be fair, Will is he's a guy. He's just a human. I need you to stay behind in camp for now.
Really? Really?
Aw, you heard me.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Well, I think there's an in-between, Karlach. I think you could be on an adventure. I think you could be eating dirt. Let's say those are the two, like, sides of everything. I think maybe you could also just, like, hang out.
Let's talk.
The Emperor promises incredible powers if you're willing to pursue them. Oh, yeah, maybe Will is the person we get to eat the crazy, extra tadpole, because we haven't used him for anything. Why not?
Yes, and at a great cost. Partial ceremorphosis. I'm not about to make such a sacrifice. Not now. Not ever.
All right, well then I won't persuade you.
Thank you.
Like you to join
That's
me.
the spirit.
Oh, that's right. We haven't used Will in forever, so he does get to level up as a warlock, which is interesting because I would love to make him a paladin, a palalock. But for now, I think we're just gonna be okay. Actually, a sorlock. If we made him a sorlock, he could probably do some insane extra whatever. Either way, let's see what we're cooking with right now, because he's got his good old Eldritch Blast. It's a fair amount of attack. There we go. He's got some warlock spell slots. He's got some actions. It's a cantrip, so that's good. All right, so. Oh, wait. Shadowheart has that item that allows you to do cantrips multiple times, doesn't she? Which one is it? Which one? Okay, Gemini gloves. Cantrips targeting foes and allies can target an additional creature. I mean, we gotta give Will this. I mean, my goodness, that's awesome. Yeah, Shadowheart, you're just gonna have to use normal gloves for now. What do you got? What do you want to use? Hill Giant Strength for Karlach. Abyss Beckoners. Mage Hand and Telekinesis. Why not? It'll give you something. Shadowheart. Good luck to you. All right, yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's right. We got the Gontor mail. The Gontor mail. I still feel like that's... Is this better for Astarion? We don't want Astarion to have a shiny bow anyway, because he needs to be a sneaky boy. He needs to be a sneaky boy all the time. There we go. There you go, Will. You're with your Gontar mail. There is going to be a better weapon for Will though in the inventory. So we're just going to take a minute to do this and level him up, and then we're going to go fight like a dragon in a dungeon or whatever or something. We've got Inkalabinari dropping $3.21. Thank you very much. Appreciate you saying, Fusir Deuce, Damien. Oh, my doves are doing pretty well. Thank you very much. Hope you're better today. I am. Thank you. For your ease of mind and future reference, my ... dots mean nothing. I always say what I mean and mean what I say. An elephant is faithful 100%. I'm familiar with Dr. Seuss. Barring a few exceptions, as in all things, I'm bad at prevaricating, yes, but also integrity. Oh, you are so good. Thank you. I was not worried. I hope you were not worried. All is well. Everything is just dandy. Don't worry. No offense was taken. I just don't want anyone else to feel sad about anything. You know what I mean? All right. So, Will's got some kind of silly hat. Do we want to give him a different silly hat? I think that would be fun. What am I even saying at this point? Oh, when you inflict a condition, you gain arcane synergy. That might be really good. Let's do that for now. Overlady79 dropping 5 flipping gift subs. Thank you very much. I know that it's like Overlord, Overlady, but like when I see that, I'm just like, oh God, I'm so Overlady right now. What'd you do? She kind of... Overlady did this thing where like, and I'm not trying to like talk crap, but like, she did this thing. All right, let's see. Perfectly balanced strike, as all things should be. Send Belmount snaking with an adder's speed. The very exemplar of swiftness embodied in steel. I mean, that looks pretty cool. I want you to hold on to those just in case. What else we got for you? Overlady, thank you so much for dropping 5 flipping gift subs to Biotic Kitty, Moondust Fingers, Abyss Buddha, Mr. Muzz, and then Adra with so many numbers. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Oodles of much, several of much. Yeah, see, you never know where you're going to need that many knives. That's why we have them. Duelist prerogative. That's obviously why we need that. That's what we need. Will is a duelist at heart. That is why he does it. What is Force Conduit? All right, great. So we don't really need that shield. We can just have him be a duelist, a dueling lad. The adventures of dueling lad. Foe breaker. You're a foe breaker. My question is always like, why is someone able to use very light weapons and they can't use heavy weapons, but having like a big old halberd is like, this is fine. You can just do it. You're totally okay with a giant halberd. Knife of the Undermountain King. We can't do knives. Yeah, and Will can't use a knife. There's no way he could use a knife. I think that's probably all we really need for Will weaponry-wise. Yeah, I think we're probably going to be good with that. Ooh, hold person on Stillmaker too. I mean, I think we're okay. Trident of the Waves. Charisma +2. Actually, for Will, that's incredible because he is a warlock and therefore needs charisma. Machismo. Oh, not that hat actually working for him. Okay, it covers up the horns perfectly. No one would ever even know. No one would know that you've got that horn situation going on. You're fine. You look great. Everything's okay. Don't even worry about it, buddy. You look so good. You look so good. Just trying to see any last minute armor changes we'd want to make for him, but I think we're probably good. Maybe boots. Maybe boots. Moonbasking, no. Scorekeeper, no. Flame enameled armor, no. No, God, we have so much extra crap. I will never clean my inventory. Halberds are easy to use if I remember correctly. They are more spear-like, or am I thinking of something else? I mean, yeah, they are basically spears, but also my thought is just like, I don't know, like there's got to be something to it. It's got to be a little tricky to use, kind of. Like if you sent me into battle with a spear, I'd be like, okay, I guess. But I also think I would have a bit of a rough time, like truly figuring out how to use it well. You know what I mean? Elemental absorption, poison to foe. What does yours do? Oh, this is out. This is all awesome. Yeah, okay. We don't need anything else for Will except for maybe shoes. Rings are fine. Saving advantage on throws. Sorry, folks. I know this is taking a spicy minute. Boots of psionic movement. This might be the one. Oh, you can't use fancy armor. Got it. Shadow Blade. Adrenaline Rush. They gain momentum if they dash. Will, we need fancy boots for you. Where's your new boots? Why are you new boot goofing? Why are you new boot goofing, son? Can't keep new boot goofing like this. Gotta do some battling. All right, we don't have any better boots. We didn't get any better boots, never. That's okay. Sometimes you just don't get them. That's fine. Sometimes you just don't get better boots. All right, Will, let's go ahead and send you right into battle after having not done anything for a very long time. Let's go. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, buddy. Let's level you up, and you're gonna be all set. Warlock. I don't think doing like last 2 levels in Sorcerer would make sense right now, especially while we're like raring to go. Mystic Arcanum. Circle of Death. Arcane Gate. Oh, 2 length teleportation portals sounds pretty important. Atrophy a foe, restraining them until they temporarily return to stone. That's awesome. Create undead. Also kind of a big deal. Petrify. They're stone. They can't do anything. Careful eye bite. I mean, that's pretty good. Arcane Gate just seems really useful. It's like Dimension Door, but we just have so many. All right, we're going to do that. And then spells. Hold monster, banishment, blight. We would already get Dimension Door, I guess. Let's do Flame Strike. Why not? Who cares? Eldritch Invocations. Yes, perfect. Good. Wait, we don't have darkness yet? We should probably get that. Probably a Misty Stone. Hold monster is always pretty good too. Eldritch Invocations. What's our... Okay, your melee attack, steal, whatever. We're not going to do that. Enhanced Sleep. Speak with the Dead. Book of Ancient Secrets. Wait, who cares? Who cares? Armor of Shadows might be pretty good. Does that... Oh, they increase your armor by 3. My God. That's actually huge. False 5 on yourself. Mask of Many Faces. B for 5 Fates. Yeah, this is the one. We'll do that. And then a feat. What's our final feat, y'all? What do we do? Get some... let's see here. I don't know much about warlocks at all. Is it spell sniper? What's the one that allows you to use like close-up spells from a little farther away? Warcaster would be good, I know for sure. God, all of his stats are awful. Warcaster. Yeah, he would have some concentration spells. Sharpshooter. Honestly, maybe we just boost up Oh, Bard the Jack. His background is human militia. So he was able to do all those cool things. Got it. Use reaction at, okay. That's a meta magic option. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. Why don't we go ahead and just have him do the ability improvement? Because everything else here sucks. A little bit of Constitution is going to be good for him for a save. Actually, durable. Con and dexterity. Yeah, you're right. Constitution, dexterity, just for the sake of saves. And then we're good to go. Done. That's our full-on warlock friendo here. We're gonna be good to go with him. All right. Glorious. Now we leave camp. Now we're gonna go do the dragony things. We'll just have to remember for another time that we will do the Baldurian helm and the Baldurian sword later. That's another side quest I want to do. Don't let me forget, please. Oh, that sword is awesome. It's like a double-bladed... Oh, that's sick as hell. I want that in my life. Oh, also, since we're in a dungeon near a bunch of dead rats, I'm going to summon my doggo. And then Shadowheart is going to make us a big old feast. It's going to be so nice. It is a little Keyblade coded. I can see that for sure. Oops. Let's see. Boop. Send to camp. I also don't think a fight against some kind of like dragon, is actually going to be that difficult for our characters. So I think we're going to be fine. All right. Oh, and we also got Jesse Yes dropping a gift sub to Tipsy Basil or Tipsy Basil. Thank you so much for doing that, Jesse Yes. Appreciate you. Thank you again, Kalabinari, for dropping that tip. I appreciate you as well. We have got That Kenny Guy. Hey, what's up, That Kenny Guy? Good to see you. I'm sorry, That Kenny Guy. It's gonna have to wait because we have to talk to Zambamba. We have to talk to Zambamba. She was so good in Spider-Man.
We're trying to relax here. Kill those rats, would you? When they're dead, the other servants will feed us.
We already killed literally every rat in the world. That's not a species that's around anymore, my guy. That Kenny Guy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for dropping 5 flipping bucks. Saying, I want to say here that seeing you posting your role announcement for anime after anime has been a non-stop W. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I love seeing you get the W you deserve on your voice acting journey. I'm going to keep hoping the W's just keep coming and coming for you. Thank you so much, That Kenny Guy. I appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well. It's wild because I think we all have a little bit of imposter syndrome. So, like, I'm definitely still in that space right now, but I'm also just very happy, and I hope people continue to enjoy the shows. So, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you. Hey, we also got a couple more new subscribers. Everybody please give a spicy Clever Coop welcome to Lil Moon Rogue and then Lil Burbo 18. The two Lils subscribing within 5 minutes of one another. Thank you. After reading the legend of Ansur, we discovered the great worm Ansur resides in a secret lair called the Wormway. Apt. The entrance is apparently located somewhere within Worm's Rock Prison, and the notes inside it hint that opening the way involves lightning sparks and torches. Wait, is that actually the way to the... Because I know I have to do that with the Baldurian sword and helm anyway. Where's the Wormway? Hold on, we're gonna do this. We're gonna track this one. So the prison was down here. We were in the barracks, and then we went down into the pre-zone. Is it a coincidence that this is spelled the same as worm in Akatar? I don't think so, Libby. I think that's a pretty common way in fantasy stuff to spell worm, W-Y-R-M, because that's a type of like dragon critter. What's the like rule about it where like if it has 4 legs then it's a dragon? If it has... Hello? Did you crash? Y'all, this might have crashed. I think I'm going to be pretty disappointed if it didn't. Oh, 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 we're back. We're back. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, great. A custom marker. Create. Done. Nope. Ah, man. That actually sucks a lot. I hope Will still is exactly as we made him there, because that's going to be a real bummer. Oh, fun, fun, fun. Tiarna dropping 5 flipping gift subs. Thank you so much, Tiarna. Tiarna is gifting 2 Cow Patty Games, McGregor, Lindsay, Zalamander, Zage, and then I'm Slab. Thank you so much. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, Tiarna. That's very sweet of you. Y'all, Tiarna GACP. I don't know why I don't say. I think it's because I think I said carp the whole first bit that you were in stream. So, okay, it's now syncing the cloud and it's uploading to that, so it's not letting me start the game. So let's just give it 1 minute. Hey, how's it going? You all doing good? Everyone having a good day? Hello? Let's see here. Oh, hold on a second. So for the closed captions thing, are they not already enabled? Because they sure should be. Is anyone actually able to use them right now? You see it, and you're able to actually like see the closed captions. No, they don't show them for me. It's not working for me. Sorry. Well, oh crap. Oh no, preview panel. Oh no, how do I get back to that? Oh, this is a mess now. Now it's a whole thing. Well, good thing that thing is still uploading because, oh, God. Stream preview. There we go. Okay, this is interesting to me. I've got to reset a lot of things. Give me 1 second. Okay, because to my understanding, the box was available. Let's see here. Stream, closed captioner. All you have to do is install the extension, which I did. Go to... Oh, I have to actually enable it on stream. Okay, give me 1 second then. Because it's, well, shoot. Well, beans. You know, I'm gonna load this back up. So it looks like we're good to start playing the game again. I'm gonna add closed captions in like 2 seconds. Here we go. Because I just don't want y'all to sit in silence, because that feels weird for me, and I'm sure it probably feels weird for you too. Here we go. Larian Studios presents a Silly Boy production. Coming soon from Silly Boy Town. All right. Add closed captions to stream, but I have to connect it with Twitch. Which means I will authorize it because I trust it. On and ready to turn on. Okay, they should be available to turn on now. Do I have to keep this open for it to work? Let's all try to use the stream closed captions now. Toggle on when you... Yeah. Fixed it. Should we refresh? Did it crash again? No, we're good. I think we're good. Hi, player. Okay, cool. Still not working? Well, shoot. You might have to refresh. Is it supposed to work on mobile? Yeah, it just told me I have to turn it on. All right, so we might have to save closed captions for next stream. But we're close. We're real close to making it a thing. We're real close. It's going to be great. It's going to be so close. One thing at a time. We'll figure it out next time. Sorry, folks. Just want to hop into the dragon battles. Dragon battles. Thank you very much, Wayward Jaybird. Appreciate you. All right. Now, where were we? Where were we? Oh, yeah. That's right. I almost forgot about the dragon. Sorry I'm late. All right. Oh, good. We're exactly where we were. All right. So we gotta do the dragon battle stuff. Okay. So anyway, where were we? Very good point, Tom. Also, lovely to see you, Tom. I know the Baldur's Gate streams have not been as much your thing, but thank you for being here. So what is the rule? Dragons have 4 legs. Wyverns have 2, but they have wings, and then worms. What's the rule?
I faced countless perils and conquered them all. This will be no different.
It is actually nice having Will on the team.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones.
This keeps up. The gravekeeper is.
They always disappoint there.
Damn, okay. Let's teleportato to the Basilisk Gate, because I think we get into the jail or the dungeons from here. That's probably where the worm way would be. And also, for the sake of time, for anyone who's new here, we do have a no backseat gaming policy, but if I'm like so far off base and not even close to doing the right thing and I'm just wasting everyone's time, sometimes it's okay to say, especially if I'm about to like ruin the game. They're like, actually, if you go back in there, everyone explodes, you know? Dragons have 4 legs and 2 wings. Dragons have 4 legs, 2 wings and... Sorry, dragons have 4 legs and 2 wings. 2 legs and 2 wings are wyverns. 4 legs are a drake. No legs and 2 wings are a worm. Interesting. Prison entrance. That's right. Where we gotta go. All right. So we know we got to be sneaky little guys and get through here. I think we can just do that. I think we should just cast Minor Illusion over there and then just have everybody walk in. Like, hey guys, look over there. Isn't that pretty sick over there? Look, it's pretty cool, right? Okay, here we go. Okay. We did it! We're in prison! Oh, wait a minute! Would you want to look for the correct prison on your own, or would you rather know where to look? I appreciate you asking it in that way, Warhen Art. Am I super far off base? Is that the problem? Because they said Worm Rock Prison, and this is Lower City Sewers, so it's highly likely I'm definitely in the wrong place. Undercity Ruins, Temple of Baal. This is the way toward, like, Endgame. Yeah, wrong prison. Man, don't you hate it when you break into prison and then it's the wrong prison? Try this one more time. Secret lair called the Wormway. Entrance is apparently located somewhere within Worms Rock Prison. In the notes inside. Okay, so Worms Rock. Second question. Have I seen Worms Rock before? We're in Worms Crossing. Maybe Worms Crossing will have Worms Rock. Okay. You used to have a waypoint there, but it vanished for reasons. Got it. Got it. Okay, thank you. Oh, got it. Yeah. Let's see, we're in Rivington. And let's see where Worms Rock would be. Oh, goodness. South span of Worms Crossing. Karmsgarm. Worms Rock Fortress. Oh, goodness. There may be some kind of a pre-zone there. What I might get sidetracked doing is I know the rooftop had a bunch of cool stuff that was guarded by all those mechanical spooky guys. What we done killed. I also want to quickly check in with the sales folk here to see if they have any good dragon arrows or anything of the like. Potions. Potions from the potion seller. Potion seller. I ask for your strongest potions. Alright. Alvoin says an hour of sidetracking is the best content. I'm glad you feel that way, because that's all I can really offer. That's all I got for you. We've already robbed this guy a bunch, but we do have a bunch of money, so we might as well talk to him proper.
What do you need?
Money. You're gonna give me all the money you got. Let's see here. Aberration slaying. Yeah, we'll take it. Why not? ¿Por qué no? Let's see. What do you have for me? You've got some good old arrows. No, I'll take a few. I'll take a few. A little bit of healing potions. A little bit of healing potions. Why not? Just a couple. Any potions of speed? No. Psychic resistance. I feel like I'm not gonna need any like fire resistance for a dragon or whatever. I feel like we'll be fine with that. Yeah, it's gonna be just totally fine. Radiant resistance. Why not? Barb of Land of Sky. Many targets arrows. That's fine. Feast slaying. That's good too. And finally, construct slaying. That would have been really helpful before. Fiend slaying also would have been really helpful before. Undead slaying. I'm only getting madder. And then transposition. There we go. Okay, we're good. No, I kind of want to blow up a bunch of stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Great. Great. Yeah, you're welcome. God, so rude. And then we're going to go do the Potion shop real quick to get some potions. Tiarna, thank you again for that sub bomb. We've got, speaking of Tom, bye Dan. Tom dropping 3 flipping books. Thank you very much, Tom. Appreciate you. Tom saying, Damo, I haven't seen you all year. Haha. God, we have had no shortage of dad jokes in such a way, but you know what? I do appreciate you. Got back from 2 weeks with my family on Thursday. Was nice, but internet is patchy. Happy New Year and stuff. Go forth and eat the sun or whatever we say these days. Hugs and high fives. I'll probably eat the sun. Thank you very much, Tom. I appreciate you. And also, I will just say in general, a nice little like observation. I do love how much time you seem to be able to spend with your family. I think that's very special. I think, you know, that's a cool thing, a lucky thing. I'm glad you get that. That's pretty gosh dang cool. Happy to hear it. Potion of... Come on, give me your potions of speed. Come on, man. Just a hyena here. Just time me over. It'll be fine. Please. Sir, please. Oh, there we go. Hyena ear. There we go. Really? No potion of speed? Because we need those so bad all the time. And it's just like you never have them. It's a little weird. But okay. Ooh, these creeper petals are going to be important. Yeah. Well, fine. I guess, man. Sure. Sure. Invisibility might be nice. Flying could be important. Glorious vaulting is probably important. Okay, well, thank goodness we became friends with all these people before we robbed them, because now we just have a lot of opportunity to do this. Flash blinder, that's kind of sick. We'll do all of that. Nice. Because I go visit for specific reasons. I mean, that's... I hear you. I know everybody has their own reasons for stuff, and I don't want to foolishly assume, but I am glad that you are able to see your family. Unless it is a truly 100% negative thing, but I've never gotten that vibe. So, my apologies if I've said the wrong thing. Okay, so that's right. So we got to make our way through here, which means maybe we should have done it from the other way around. We probably should, because this is... I don't want to have to go through all the, like, shenanigans again. I don't want to go through all those shenanigans, you know what I mean? The Basilisk Gate. Hey, we got Cat Mom for Life and Death subscribing for the first time. A very sparsely clever coop welcome to you. Thank you so much, y'all. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, y'all. So, this is like, I'm going to just like ADHD dump here for a minute. Because a lot of y'all will be able to relate to this, maybe. Does anyone else have the thing where like, you get hyper fixated on a hobby and then you abandon it later because you get excited by something else in the future? Or you collect little things because you're like, well, I'm going to need this at some point. I am going to need this, so I'm going to hold on to it. Yes. Okay, so we got a lot of people saying yes. So... the other day I was trying to, or yesterday rather, I was trying to install something, and I've never worked with wires of any kind before. Electrical wires, any of that stuff. but I do have all the materials for it, because one day I was like, I'm gonna teach myself how to solder. That's gonna be great. Never did. But when I was trying to install this thing, it was like, hey, you're gonna have to work with some wiring. You're gonna need like wire strippers in order to cut wires to specific lengths and expose the copper and all these things. And I just look around, I'm like, I have all of it. I have good quality wire strippers. I have the things where you're able to like heat them up with a hair dryer and have it go to close up the wires again. I have flux, I have solder, I have all these things. Oh my God. And I was actually able to find them. And I was like, thank you, past Damien. Whatever meal you missed out on because you stupidly bought this is not in vain. Because we're here now, baby. We got this. Wait, did we already do our meal? Oh, we did our meal, but Scratch didn't get to eat with it now. Oh, well, that's too bad.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Swift as my bones are loud. Ouch, it hurts. It must be about to rain. Steel Watcher. Okay, so it looks like these two are not super happy that I exist, because they're making me want to, they're telling me, hey, you should probably do a murder at them, like, with no other option presented to me. So maybe I do sort of look around for other options here. Maybe there are some sneaky snake tactics I can use. Maybe I was supposed to be a sneaky snake. Is that, I'm sorry. Whose room is that and why? Maybe I was supposed to use some sneaky snake tactics from the other way so that I could hop around and be a sneaky. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to redo this, y'all. I'm gonna go be a sneaky snake, because I'm gonna try to go as long as I can without battling. Because here's an example of where I'm like, okay, backseat gaming would be okay. I obviously don't want to trigger the final boss fight with Gortash yet. I'm not there yet. We don't want to do that. So if I end up fighting people in this area, is that gonna provoke Gortash for the battling? Is that gonna be no? Says that no? Okay, thank you. Well, that's good to know. Then I can battle them if I want to. Did anyone else just see that guy spawn in? Like, dude, you're supposed to be on. What? Yeah, you're playing dead guy right now. Oh yeah. Falling from the sky. Attacking people in the area doesn't start with Gortash. Okay, got it. Not now that you've dealt with the steel watch. Awesome. Okay, great, cool. Then here's what we'll do.
Don't sound so eager.
Here's what we'll do. I believe, if I remember correctly, the right side of this was the move last time. Because there were some sneaky shenanigans that would get me up to a spot. Yes, right over there. Got it. That's what we want to do. That's what we're doing, the Woody pose like Andy just came into the room. Exactly. But it's my job to be their Sid. Hey, everybody, Featherfall, follow me. Oh no, not Lady Frida.
I'll be my old fishing spot.
We're getting so much Will's story that we just missed.
Is that so? Did you manage to catch anything?
Wow.
Only a few head colds and a tongue lashing from my worried father.
That's a phrase that I always think is fine to not have anymore. Tongue lashing. Lady Frida, were we mad at you and we threw you here? But you're a level 1. Something happened. This is a story situation.
The corpse remains silent.
All her tummy water fell out. No, you did not. You did not miss that. We're making our way to that. Making our way to that. Okay, well that's weird that she's just sort of there and we don't have an answer as to why. I'm sure we knew before. Is anyone strong enough to give her a proper burial?
What now?
You ready to throw? All right, well. Yeah, we can't, I was gonna throw her into the ocean. It's what she would have wanted. If I know Lady Oberon, and I do, it's what she would. Oh, crack to wall in prison. Well, not me about to go all the way roundabouts here. Let's bring in a jail. All right. Bard the Jack dropping $7.11. Lucky. Thank you very much. Bard the Jack, appreciate you. Saying, hey, I wanted to thank you in the coop for the kind words. My first ever D&D game went really well. Hey, hell yeah. Despite my nerves, everyone said they had a great time. We didn't get far just because we all kept laughing so hard. Welcome to D&D, Bard the Jack. And that's the beautiful thing about a home game too. Like, when you get to be the DM for your own home game, you get to listen to your players afterwards and have them have moments of like, hey, I would really love to like try to Tim the Blue Man, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're right. We are doing things by the book, therefore it must be a problem because I'm not tricking the game. It is indeed a trap. Well, if it is, I'll take it. But yeah, when you're in a D&D home game and you just have like sort of full control over the strings, you obviously want to like listen to your players. If they're like, hey, like my whole character's built around this thing, I'd love more opportunities to pay that off, or like, you know, I've got this story, is there a way that we can weave that in? Like, that's a cool thing. But otherwise, you just get to have fun and steer the ship. You're just going on a road trip and it's like, hey, I want to drive us to this really cool mountain. And then if someone goes like, oh, that's actually a cool store on the way to the mountain, you're like, yeah, it is a cool store. Let's go view that store. And you don't have to worry about all these other things and these outside elements. And you just like, you get to be the cook in the kitchen. And I think that's so cool. So use that as a comforting thought for yourself. But Bard the Jack, I'm stoked for you. I'm proud of you. And I hope you're proud of you too. Because at the end of the day, it's just about having fun. D&D is about fun. And the second it's not that, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. So you're doing it right. And also highly recommend, I'm sure you've heard this phrase before, but the rule of cool. You know, even if it slightly breaks how things are absolutely supposed to go, and different DMs do things different ways, but my thing is like, if it works even slightly for how things are supposed to go, use the rule of cool. If someone's like, I want to try to use my spell this way, and you can be like, all right, what would that look like to you? And then they do that. Usually it's better to say like, yeah, let's give it a shot. Sometimes you can say no if you have to, but it's always fun to just be like, you know what? Yes, you get to try it. All right, so we're breaking our way into prison. Breaking our way into prison. Question, is anyone noticing better graphics than
Quick step.
the, like, in this stream and last stream better than like a month ago? Or is it just that now my monitor is better and I can see it better? Because I'm just stoked at how pretty this game looks. Definitely, says Lishna. Oh, hell yeah. Better for us as well. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Alienware. Okay. So, typical prison. Obviously, there's gonna be a bunch of barrels. We all know that. We've all seen Prison Break. There's gonna be a bunch of barrels. With a saw inside of it? Oh, no. Got it. Ooh, but that one looks sneaky, and this one is a wooden chest. Poison. Oh, it's on. It's on with what poison. Jump up here. I do want to rebuild Astarion at some point before we end the game to like focus on extra strength, because if I give him Tavern Brawler as a monk and he gets to add a strength boost there, or just wear those gloves, like, you know, the gloves I'm talking about. We have here right now. I mean, these are great. It has an extra 1 to 10 force damage. That's awesome. He also can regain health all the time and gets extra constitution. Like, those are all great. But if we made his strength 23, what is his strength now, real quick? Or not inventory, character sheet. His strength is only 13, so that would be I mean, that'd be like 5 more damage each time he hits, and he hits twice per turn, and we could do that like 4 or 5 turns. So like, that would be like an extra, that would be an insane amount of damage. Not that he doesn't already like murk everything in his path. Okay.
Right, what now?
They aren't capped at 20. So when you're just leveling your character up, normally their strength and all the stats are capped at 20. However, with the help of certain items, certain enchantments, yada yada yada, they can go beyond that. In fact, the potion of Hill Giant Strength caps it. They're like, oh, it raises your strength to 27, and that's like a natural thing in game. It's just an item that you can have. Swole Starion. I kind of love that. There we go. Oh, Astarion, our human picklock. Lemony Drew gifting us up to DJ Cinderella. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Storage room. Yes, just like any normal prison in the American prison system, we have ourselves a storage room. with a single walnut. Are these guys going to be our friends? They're not. They're super not. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Level 8 gold dwarf. Gosh, it's sure a shame that we're about to kill them. Good old tragic Jagic. The deadest person I know. No, not Ivaris. Ivaris was our best friend. Oh, let's not forget to cast Mage Armor on Will. Level 1 Abjuration spell. It's an invocation. Armor of Shadows. Nice. And now Will's armor is at what? Will's armor is still only at 16. The fragile baby boy. That's not awesome. What was the thing that we had that gave him extra boosts to cantrips? Your hand is empty. There was something. Some kind of duelist something. I kind of feel like he might need the shield. Oh, wait a minute. No, it was this. While your offhand is empty, you score a critical hit with 19. Moreover, you gain an additional reaction. On hit with a melee weapon, use a reaction to deal additional. Yeah, I don't think we need him to be doing too much melee damage. I think we're going to be okay. I think we should have his shield on. Yeah, he's going to need that to live. Okay, great. Cool. Now we're ready to do some battling. So, all right. Oh, I was going to give him defensive duelist. You're right. Okay, so let's sneak on in.
What path lies before me?
Fist Sounder is over here. Thomas Saunders. Didn't you beat Raphael? You can give him that armor. That's not a bad idea, but I do like what his armor does, and Shadowheart has that armor. So I'm okay with them just being as they are. Oh man, I feel bad. I feel bad for all these folks, but like, they are our enemies. Fist Creek Rider. They're like, okay, if we got any enemies, they're gonna come out of that door specifically, and we know that. Like a surprise, mother father. Well then, what's the most fun course of action, really? Summoning a bunch of ghouls? Absolutely. Shadowheart just leveling them with a bunch. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously an insect plague is going to be pretty important. Will, what do you got to deal with? Arms of Hadar. Shatter is going to be important for us later. Armor of Agathis. Blade Ward. We've got big old fireball, 10 to 60 damage. Could actually take any of them out in one hit. I love all of this. This is great. Or Astarion just does what he does. No, Will, you don't get to do much stuff. We also have to save our goodies for the dragon if there do indeed be a dragon of battle. I don't know if it's going to be our friend right away or what, but let's just do like a polite insect plague, you know? Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Wait, Shadowheart's the only one in battle? No. Everybody else should join too. Go. You should also join. Oh, wait. They don't even see Shadowheart. That's so funny. I mean, okay. Well, then, if that's the case, let's just do an arrow of many targets situation.
What do we have here?
Okay, this is great. Hey, Astarion, how do you feel about also an arrow of many targets? Oh, that's just barbed arrow. There we go. Arrow of many targets. Let's go. This is insane. I love this very much. It doesn't even feel right, but I'm also very fine with it. And you know what, Will? I know this is going to be crazy. Let's just do a little bit of an Eldritch Blast for Will. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk that Will could be an Eldritch Blast fellow? Nice. Well, I think we're doing pretty okay. And they're still waiting for the enemy to come through the door. So funny to me. I'm gonna go ahead and undo these little bugs because, well, I'll let Creek Rider deal with him for a second, and then I'll undo the bugs. There we go. Yeah, they still don't see. What's the deal? They still don't see me. All right, well, let's do another arrow of many targets then, because why the gosh dang heck not?
Blood follows me everywhere.
Great. This is just a delight, isn't it? Not for them. Not for them, like, at all. Disadvantage. Okay. I think that's close enough. Screw it. Huey. Nice. They're all like, why am I itchy? Yeah, they are not well trained, these guards. Okay, here's what I'll do.
What should I do?
I'm gonna undo the bugs. Starian, have some breakfast. Get yourself some breakfast, my guy.
With pleasure.
Yum yum breakfast. Are you still alive? Are you still alive and don't know that we're here? I just kind of feel bad for him. Hey, now I just kind of feel bad for him. Are we doing non-lethal? Oh no, they're gonna get blamed for so much when they wake up. Oh my god, you guys, I'm in so much trouble. Everyone's pissed at me, dude. They're gonna be so mad at me, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, everyone's gonna hate me. They think I'm stupid now, dude. I hate it. Okay, so he can't quite hit them right now, so we're gonna just go ahead and say that that's end of that turn.
Ready or not?
He's sneaky boy again. There we go. And then finally, Will, our dear sweet lad, Will. You can't do anything. Sadly, no. Shadowheart.
It's on my way.
Why don't you do what you're best at in a single cantrip that, of course, did not hit at all. Good gee whiz. I'm so mad about that. Psionic backlash, sure. We damaged him because he tried to heal himself. That was the saddest fight I've ever experienced. I feel pretty bad about it overall. But hey, we got the key to the prison, which apparently we needed, I guess. What you got for me? More stuff to add to camp so that I can outfit a small militia. Keys, 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 keys on Van Nuys. You love to see it. Wow, this is that was all very sad for them. They didn't do a good job, even a little bit. And that's how it goes. You know what's funny is this is the kind of situation where, like, if they were all looking in that other direction, waiting to, like, guard some things. Oh, this might be the lightning torch situation. This might be the lightning torch situation. I could have very easily pickpocketed them and just moved on. Like, that's the kind of run that we could have for sure done. Oops. All right. Ooh, burlap sack, you said. I'm gonna go over here in case there's anything to perceive, but I think I have to do the lightning on these guys. Because it's the dragon's head torch. Ooh, old carriage. All right, so I'm gonna step back. Also, anything in here? I'm sure there's gonna be plenty to explore around here that we can just sort of do on our way out. Where was I supposed to come from? I don't know. I did summon Scratch earlier, but then when I had to, like, restart the game, Scratch wasn't there, so I'm assuming that's just a thing. All right, Astarian. Hey, none of us have to hide anymore, by the way. You don't have to hide anymore. It's okay. I see you. I hear you. Don't step in. Hey, tell you what. Why don't we all go over here, right? And now we're gonna ungroup you. We got Charlotte Higgs X dropping $3 flipping dollars. Thank you very much, Charlotte. Saying, hey, Damien, hello from Manchester, UK. Well, then hello back onto you from the Americas. I hope you're having an amazing day. It is currently 9:15 p.m. over here, so you're my entertainment for the evening. Keep doing you. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I hope I give you an enjoyable eve of entertainment. I do indeed. What? Is this not where I do lightning damage? But this looks so much like there would be stuff here. Do I have to, like, unlight them and then lightning them, maybe? I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that, because I know I have to do lightning damage to some dragons. Actually, can Astarion just do lightning fistos? No. I think he used thunder damage. Yeah, but that was thunder. I'm sorry, is thunder different than lightning in this game? Because, hold on. Lightning sparks and torches. Lightning and thunder are different in D&D? So the lightning arrow thing that I got for Karlach would actually be super great here. Okay, let's see. Do I have a lightning arrow? Okay, 2 to 18 lightning damage. Yeah, okay. This is ridiculous. I'm only a little pissed. Zip. Zip, zip, zop. Does it have to be at the same time? Oh, no. Oh, God. God's above. Let's see here. What do we got? What are our options here? Shatter is thunder damage, as we know now. So everyone be careful of that. That's thunder damage. We've got Shadowheart that does no lightning. Does Damien character do any light? I don't think anybody has any lightning damage. I think you need to turn them back on first. My God. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're good. We're good, everyone. This is where that spooky old Dagron probably is. Okay. We do need some light. Will, why don't you switch to your bow? Yeah, now your bow just counts as a light source as we're walking about. We didn't have Karlach's light source, and so that was the whole thing. Wooden chest, don't mind if I do. There's no way it's trapped. Done. Ice arrow, I feel like they're telling me something, and that's great. Can't reach destination, can't reach destination. There's nothing over here. Great. All right. How exciting. What an exciting little situation we've got on our hands today. Oh, no. Yes, they're of course different in... Why is the tiny skeleton? Little fellow. Yes, lightning and thunder are very different in real life. But when it comes to video game damage, I'm like, what is thunder damage? Is it sound? Is it vibration? Are they just having their bones rocked to their core by the thunder? But the actual electricity of lightning doesn't hit them? Like, it's sonic. It really is like sound damage? That's wild. Okay. Didn't know that. Concussive? Yeah, okay. I had no idea. That's so cool. I think you know what it is? I'm going by Pokemon logic. When you cast thunder, it's just stronger lightning. You know what I mean? Charlotte, thank you again for the tip. I appreciate you. All right. Thunderous sound because it doesn't work when the target is silenced. That's so cool. That's so cool. I like that. That's good to know. And I learned something today. The worm way. I gotta say, for an ancient prison, this is pretty well maintained. Oh, someone was friends? What, tiefling was friends? Maybe, or maybe that's a crown. It's probably a crown.
Is that Baldur with a bronze dragon? Must have been quite an adventure.
I'd like to play that game as an expansion. I'll tell you that much right now. I'll tell you that much right now.
Baldur and his winged ally admiring the fruits of their labor. The city itself.
I'm starting to think Game of Thrones is real.
Baldur sails away and leaves the dragon to watch over his city. Do the histories make mention of this?
Yeah, it does kind of suck that the dragon is then now stuck in the worm wave forever. That kind of sucks.
The statue before you bears a familiar likeness. It is Baldur, the celebrated adventurer who founded the city of Baldur's Gate.
Peril floods my province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble.
Beyond lies the Grand Worm, deep in slumber.
That's his
awaiting
gate.
a true hero's advent. Should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away. Be you the hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
Poetic nonsense. There is no worm and no
I'm starting to think this voice in our head isn't very nice. Examine the statue. What magic might be at work? Let's get a bonus from... It's 15. I think we'll use a Fox's Cunning bonus here. Ah, bastards. Try one more time. Oh, there we go. A very spicy, clever coup. Welcome to Heimdall GC85. Thank you very much for being here. By the skin of our skin, by the bones of my bones, blood of my blood, skin of my skin, bones of my bones.
You sense neither life nor spirit within the statue. A powerful variant of Magic Mouth has been cast
Cancelled
on it,
sequel to Magic
allowing
Mike.
it to speak only recorded messages.
Your mailbox is full. I am worthy. Open the way.
Ancient Ansur, hear me. A champion is proclaimed. The test begins. Let your judgment follow.
The test of D's. D's what? D's nuts. Anyway, good luck. That did look like an actual fancy helmet up top there. Do I get to just take that helmet? I know his helmet is in the game. I know it's in the game. Examine. Oh, it only has 30 health. Just break the statue. I feel like if I break the statue, it's gonna be pretty mad at me. Let's just try. I can always reload.
Keep your distance, darling.
My actions don't have consequences. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I would like to use Poncho on statue.
Make it hurt.
That was a horrifying sound. Is this one of those statues you can polymorph? You can polymorph statues?
No.
No. No, you can't.
A hero at heart.
Oh, it was a bear the whole time! What does that mean at all? What? What does that mean? Is that bad? Is that gonna screw me over now that I've done that? Can I continue in the game or should I just chill? Isn't Baldur a druid? What? That's so cool. I don't think they expected anyone to do that. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had to have. Everybody who plays this game is all full of sneaky shenanigans.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yeah, well, I guess let's go deal with the consequences of our actions.
2 centuries walking the streets, and I never knew this was under them. What other wonders have I missed?
Me. Yeah, imp in my head, I agree with you there. This, to me, if they give the statue HP, surely they expected the possibility. Yeah, I would agree with that. In a game built on sneaky shenanigans, who's being shrouded? What's your deal? Oh, okay. The judge is here, everyone. Let's not forget about that. The judge is obscuring paintings within 6 meters, preventing judgment being passed on an accused soul. Well, there's only one way to deal with that from a distance.
My faith protects
Shadowheart, uncurse the fellow. Be a lamb and uncurse that goose. Wait, can't reach destination, invalid target. I just can't reach him. Well, how far away can you do it? You have to poke him? That sucks.
All's well that ends.
Well, I guess we'll just do these things as they come. There's going to be stuff here too. That's obviously a whole situation. Actually, this is pretty cool.
Light on my feet.
I don't want to do that. Statue of Baldur. Yeah, let's erase all history of Baldur by just destroying every statue. Astarion is like Naruto running, and I'm here for it. I kind of love it. Ooh, pretty. Oh, danger. I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself here. I think I should just do things as they come. Hey, we got Katha with so many A's, dropping 3 flippin' gift subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Oodles. Katha is gifting to the modern day Morticia, Medicated Sappho, and then Hundun 11. Thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate you many of much. Also got It's Elite YT gifting a sub to Bonnie L. Thank you very much. Currently drinking kombucha. Hey, good for you. Enjoy. I have no kombucha myself today as I am out of it. I am out of kombucha. The apple. We have to find the pen.
Paintings hung on the wall.
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in an open-air market.
Sounds like whoever
You know
painted it was a
this
narc.
market, the Wide, where Baldur's Gate citizens and visitors gather to conduct trade and wax political.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hi, Statue of Baldur. Do you have something to say?
A true champion knows justice and eliminates those who stand in its way.
Destroy the
Restore
statue.
the balance of justice.
Justice. No pardon without repentance, and no penalty without mercy. The right path often lies between the extremes.
Mercy, please. Justice should be a harsh lesson. All the better to deter the next vagabond.
You are a fantastic criminal, Astarion. That's not maybe the best choice for you. Let's see here. I'm with Astarion here, off with every criminal's head. Thank you for the wise words, Will. I'll keep them in mind. Is that a general aphorism of yours? Or are you trying to be helpful? I'm gonna think Astarion's gonna disapprove, of course. We love our lad, but he sure is a babby. Thank you for the wise words, Will. Keep them in mind.
Wise indeed, though I can't take credit. It was my father who taught me the ways of the just.
Okay, so somewhere between stealing and not stealing or being nice. So let's see again. The judge. Shrouded sentence. The judge is obscuring paintings within 6 meters, preventing judgment from being passed on an accused soul. So we have to pass judgment because this painting is so important. And it's shrouded. And that, we don't like that. So I think we need to remove Curse with Shadowheart, right? Is she close enough now? Can't reach destination. Well, how close do you need to be, Shadowheart? Remove a gosh dang curse. It's touch. It's a touch-based spell. Okay, she can do this.
Let the pain fade.
The dishonorable judge was banished, but judgment must still be passed.
Oh. Hanging, freedom, or the cell. Oh, interesting. So, I think we're gonna have to. Here's my guess, because I'm gonna figure this out. I think we're going to have to look at all the things that are going on in this gallery, and then choose which painting goes here as our judgment. And Will is urging balance. So hanging is pretty extreme. Freedom is like, hey, you're fine. The cell is like, think about what you did. Also, the prism system's all messed up. All right, so we did the apple. You stole from the apple in the political area. Now let's check out this painting. Let's just like enjoy the story, you guys.
The child. A red-haired man is portrayed with his cloak's hood lowered, giving an apple to a smiling urchin.
So he stole so he could feed the kid.
Behind the one receiving the apple, hands outstretched.
It's the just a little snack, guys. He's Aladdin situation. Hey, it's Arliss is gifting us up to our suburb. The our suburb. Thank you very much. Hey, it's Arliss. Appreciate you. Welcome to our suburb. Well, let's see what the rest is here.
The induction. A red-haired man is depicted in hushed conversation with a dark-haired woman.
Uh-oh.
She wears a cloak with an unusual symbol on it. Tally marks totaling the number 9.
Hunter, yeah. She's one of the spiders. So that's the thing. I was like, there's got to be more to it. So he stole an apple. Uh-oh. He gave it to a kid. That's good. But maybe he's being inducted into something spooky. Oh, this whole situation. Okay. Hello? Are they not going to let us read this in any way? Okay. Maybe he's a spooky old bad guy, too.
The theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact. It's an astrolabe of entrapment. It could hold a dozen jinn within it, perhaps even more.
Okay, so he was a thief for good, and then someone was like, hey, what if you did different kind of thief? So he's like, okay, I'll do good thief for bad thing.
The chase. A red-haired man is depicted running through the city streets, a flaming fist officer chasing just behind. A cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance.
Raven hair! Now I get it. I mean, I could have told you this from the beginning. Freedom or hanging versus, like, sitting down. That's obviously going to be the middle one, but, like, let's just read it. And then the judgment.
The judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows.
Tim the Blue Man says, so it's illegal to exercise on that street? Yeah, exactly.
On the ground nearby.
Not so fast, you four! Boo! There's something about the way Aladdin speaks that is just like, it'll never apply to anything else. You can't sound normal in any other voice acting thing by speaking like Aladdin, but it's just like, not so fast, you four! Boo! It is a bit surfer. It's a little bit 90s. I hadn't expected puzzles. Is the great worm really hidden behind tests of this kind? Unexpected feats of strength when figuring out paintings. Come on. The cell. Send them to jail. Send them to a little bit of jail.
The cell. A stern prison guard slides a warm meal into the thief's cell. The red-haired man has a 10-day left to serve, judging by the scratchings on the wall behind him.
He's got a week and a half left. This is literally, think about what you've done. Think about what you did. Don't do it bad anymore. And it's a warm meal too. It's not even like, oh, they're handing him slop and glop and he's gonna die now. It's like, no, just it's fine. You're gonna be fine. That's the balance. The will's deity toward him.
Applied lex talionis, the principle of the sentence being proportional to the crime.
Yes, I agree. Also,
a paragon of justice.
I'm a pigeon of justice, baby. I think this is also the exact other quest I wanted her to do. The like, hey, you know, find this special sword and helmet by doing all these tests. I think this might be the same thing. I'm tired, RL. Thank you very much for the kind words. Also, Finn Person says, just got here. What's going on? What's up, Finn Person? Welcome on in. This is the game of Baldur's Gate. It's very much just D&D in a video game form. We are, there's so obviously spoilers abound, so be careful. In 3, 2, 1, 0. So we have learned that possibly able to help us in the future, a dragon is actually living under the city, and we want to release that dragon to be our friend, unless we have to fight it because it is bad, but I don't think it is. So we might have to fight it because it's like, I will test your bones to see if they're dragon bone worthy. But still, that's what we're gonna be doing. These three guys are, is this gonna be like a race? Hold on. A Mephistopheles tiefling. sweet stone features. Stead, suelto, and amaps.
A good leader has the insight to find good counsel. As a war reaches its end, there is one who doesn't advise for the city's prosperity. Find him and strike him down.
I will kill all three as a joke. No, so I guess I gotta talk to them or look into things about them to figure out who is the mean person. Stead, okay, there could be a secret in their name where it's like, you want peace and justice, but I want evil instead. Mephistopheles, Tiefling, it's too on the nose. It's too on the nose for Sneaky Demon to be bad boy. And then we got Suelto. Suelto. The sense of evil is swelling. Their heart grew 3 times with evil. Maybe. So let's figure out what's going on here. We got some puzzles to solve. Also, we got Elia dropping 5 flipping bucks. Thank you so much, Elia. Oh, Stead's Virtue of... Oh, we got flying books. Oh, that's going to be fun. Okay. Elia, thank you so much for dropping 5 flipping bucks. Saying, had to go to A&E last night because I accidentally cut myself while cooking. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Is A&E like accident emergency? Is that like urgent care for a different location? Either way, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm all good, no stitches, but I just want to say thanks for your streams because I immediately went home and watched an old VOD for comfort / to de-stress after it all. You're so sweet. I'm so sorry that happened to you, though. Please take care of yourself. Be very gentle with that. I've had that happen a few years ago, actually, during essentially the ER. Okay, A&E is British ER. Got it, because A&E is an American TV channel, so I was like, what the... I did that while I was making one of my favorite sandwiches to make. It's been a while since I've made that sandwich too. I need to maybe do that. But I was using a bread cutting knife to cut bread. I slipped. I cut my thumb clean open. And it was just, I couldn't, sorry. I should actually trigger warning people. Mute yourself for 1 minute if you really don't like hearing about blood and things like that. All right? I'll say this when it's good to not be heard anymore. For anyone who's watching on TV and has your remote across the room, I'm going to wait a second. 3, 2, 1. Great. So I cut my thumb open and it wasn't too bad. It was in a straight line. But like it was deeper than it should have been. So I wasn't able to get it to like stop with my usual like paper towel stuff. And so then I got it to stop long enough that I put my like liquid bandage, like liquid stitches on it. And I was like, that'll do it. Bust clean through. So then I have to ask my roommate, who I hated, for the record, ended up hating by the end of the time living together. Not at this point, though. But he's, like, playing video games in his room with his friend online. It's, again, COVID times. I was like, hey, man, I'm so sorry to ask. Can you please drive me to the urgent care that's, like, literally a mile down the street? And he's like, yeah, you can't do it? And I was like, no, I'm bleeding a lot out of my thumb, and I need to use my other hand to hold on to my thumb to stop it. He's like, yeah, okay, I can do that. Hey, man, hey, guys, I gotta go. I'll be right back. And I was like, yes, sorry. And then when he drops me off, I was like, hey, don't worry about it. I'll figure out my own way home. It's okay. And I didn't also want to call, like, my girlfriend at the time because she worried a lot, and I would want to tell her, like, afterwards and be like, hey, just so you know, everything is fine now, because she would have had to drive and all that. So it was just like a whole thing. So like, yeah, he definitely made it sound like a huge inconvenience. Like, it sucked. Kind of rude to that person. Yeah, I think he was frustrated with me for other things before that, and then it was just like, ugh. But like, you know, we could always be adults and talk about it. I didn't talk about his freshly 18 girlfriend staying at our place 6 nights a week, so until I did, and then it became a problem. So anyhoozle, yeah, right. So anyhoozle, yeah, I was we did not hang out well, but anyway, they had to like cauterize it closed, and they were like, this is gonna hurt like a son of a bitch, and I was like, just do whatever you got to do, man. And so they did it, and then I was fine. But now I've got all sorts of things. Like I have I love first aid stuff. That's a little bit of a hyperfixation. So I have a they're like these pads that have things in them that are made from like crustacean shells that stop bleeding immediately. They're usually like military use, but I have them. Or you can use tea bags. Tea bags have tannins in them, or tanninites, or whatever they're called, that actually stop bleeding as well. So there you go. Yeah, and it was a hard position to be in, to be like trapped in COVID with this person and being like an adult person looking at another adult man my age being like, hey, like, I think she was like freshly 18 when they met, but then they started seeing each other when she was like freshly 20. And it was like, hey, not a judgment thing. You got to know that this is going to come up for you, right? Like there were a few things where it's like, yeah, we didn't see eye to eye on this thing. And I'm like, well, yeah, when there's like a really big age difference, that might come up. You know, it wasn't even from a judgy place. It was just like, yeah, I hear you. That sounds difficult. That might come up. And then it went downhill from there because he felt judged. And then he started projecting a lot. Being like, I think you're a misogynist. I'm like, I think that's what it is. Anyway, I'm sure I talked about it before. Oops. Sleight of hand successful. Okay, so we grabbed that book. Oh, if it's a sleight of hand, we should have Astarion be doing this. 1 million years dungeon! Exactly, Lullaby and Frogman. And like, look, here's the deal. I'm not judging anybody. There is a world where a large age difference can work and can be fine for all parties involved. I think it's just not particularly common, and you have to be really aware of the power imbalance. And there was a big ol' power imbalance there. So for me, it was like, I feel a responsibility as an adult man to say something about this, but also we're trapped together because it's pandemic, and what am I going to do to change anything? So I was like, yeah, thumbs up for the trigger warning, people. We're good. Yeah, well, to be fair, at that point, I think she was like freshly 20, but they had seen each other once when she was freshly 20. Anyway, none of my business, whatever. Yeah, that gives me the ick too. Just saying, it's possible it can work. Like December Fall says, when I was 30, I dated a 21-year-old. Yeah, maybe. Like, great. If all parties involved and there's a power balance there and all that, like, it can. It's just not all, it's less common that it would work, so you sort of have to look at it and be like, what's going on here? Everybody good? Everyone fine? Everybody good? Was your roommate Leonardo DiCaprio? No, 18 would have been far too... Sorry, that was a bad joke. No, he was not. Nuclear Ion says, I dated a 20-year-old as a 24-year-old, and that was still a bit... I've had that age difference before, and that was actually an extremely healthy relationship, and it ended in a healthy way as well, and now we're both happy. Like, age differences can work. It's just you have to be very wary of it, both sides, everybody involved. Leave your time to start and blow up. The approachable. Sorry, I shouldn't spill tea. It's not like anyone even knows who this person is anyway. Screw it. Mental maturity matters a lot for sure. It does. Yeah. All right, so now we got a bunch of books, and we get to the way these puzzles, quote unquote, have been so far. It's probably going to be like, I'm the bad guy, because none of them have been puzzles. It's all very like, I'll say this, it's accessible. It's very accessible. My brother, 32, is dating a 46-year-old lady for over a year and a half now. Yeah, and again, age differences can work. And like, also, the older you get, the less age differences matter going like up. Like, I'll say this, the difference between like 18 and 25, huge difference in brain, huge difference in that way. But if you're like 40 and 47, who cares? You know what I mean? So you just got to make sure everybody's like on board and in the same place and everything is fine. You know what I mean? So I wasn't judging the other person based on that. I was judging it because I was like, this actually does feel rough. But like when I was when I was a freshman in college, I dated a senior who was about to graduate. There you go. Like, that felt fine. Brains aren't even done growing until 25. Well, we talked about that, Alex and Andre Ray. Alex and Ray. There we go. We talked about that on stream recently because there's new literature coming out being like, so I looked it up because that was something I'd heard a lot. And I was like, I'm curious, like, are we just saying this or is that a real thing? So apparently the actual study is your brain finishes developing that part of itself, I believe the frontal lobe, between 20 and 30. Anywhere between 20 and 30. So it's like, okay, that makes sense. So everybody just says 25. But if you're neurodivergent, it can take longer. And so when I saw that, I was like, okay, so there's nobody can date anyone until they're 35 then. So I was like, so that part of things for me is like, no. It's more about like the societal stuff, the power imbalance stuff. Like I think people should be equals in a partnership. Yeah, I didn't know that, says Vincent Alistair. That's the thing, because whenever there's any sort of like colloquial knowledge of just like, oh yeah, this thing is the thing, I'm always like, oh, did we just all hear that and say that? I'm gonna look that up. And so you end up learning some fun things. All right. Enclave eyewitness account. Though an official document, this appears to be one of many hastily produced copies documenting the night of Elturel's descent to Avernus. I am acting Gauntlet Amir of the Flaming Fist. Repeat what you told my people for the room to hear. Shepard, you should be helping. Aren't you supposed to help? First, I need to know what happened. It's gone. The city, the light, the companion. I was born in its glow. Never seen real darkness before. Get a grip on yourself, man. There was no sound to begin with. The sky flickered, dark and then light again. And the companion changed from gold to black. My farm's almost a half-day's ride from the city, but I could hear the screams. Thousands of people plunged into darkness while the world went mad. And then? More lights, but dark lights. It makes no sense, I know. They came from the companion. Wicked streaks stabbing into the city and tearing it apart. In the sky, the ground, the buildings, they all folded in on themselves. Like an invisible hand, like economics, were crushing them. And the city, there was no city. Elturel is gone. When did this happen? Yesterday. I fled through the darkness until I found you. Lock him up. I've done nothing wrong. You've got to go and help them. He's the 11th we've picked up since morning. Make copies, deliver the transcript to every Flaming Fist post from here to the Risen Road by hand. Until we know exactly what's happening out there, nobody from Elturgard goes west. And don't talk to anyone outside the Fist about this. Maintain control. Oh man, Amir's a little rough. Uh-oh. The accent is amazing. Thank you. I wanted to make it like an actual like shepherd and then just like some silly old guy. Folly and the Fall.
For one season only, see the play that sent Elturel's Everlight theater into chaos. The Sharp-Tongued Traveling Troupe presents The Folly and the Fall, a tragedy in 4 parts.
All right, Car says another real. I need to see who the lying liar is. Gandhian research report. This is High Artificer, more like Shartificer. Got it. Who's the lying liar? Just tell me, book. Tell me directly who the lying liar is. 5-year war. Oh, they say the war is coming to a close. The war was, in truth, nothing short of a tragedy. It began as a mild altercation between the sanguine sons of the Aiello and Vita families regarding, if you can believe it, the proper ownership of a sheep farm. Over the course of 3 seasons, full-blown conflict had erupted between Baldur's Gate and Victon. Pointless war, leaving both cities with nothing but 1,000 youthful corpses to show for it. Okay. Dang, we really are reading all the books for the answers here.
Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry. How archaic! My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you will ever meet. And to get...
Yeah, but that's like the smartest dumbass. Like, you can't say it's a well-behaved bear.
And yet to spend time...
I'm spicy today. I'm sorry, y'all.
I call upon the Parliament of Peers to resolve this issue. Giselle's so sad.
Mr. R. Pickens. Pickens is mad. Okay. Missives of Candlekeep. Sage Elminster. And then finally, Lessons for Sensible Living, Zarius Hall. Where are all the books we just got? There's hold on. I have to have missed some. Latest books. Where are the latest books? Swelto's Ethics of War. We do have a Swelto. Hey, everybody, please give a spicy clever coop. Welcome to Shadowlink. Welcome to you. Welcome to you. Alrighty. By Christina Swelto. My colleague Amaps proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war and forgiveness upon victory. Are we to spare our enemies then once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? Indeed not. For what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and amasses them once again along our borders? We shall wage another war and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Magnanimity. There we go. Magnanimity. There we go. Once an enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be free of its specter. All right, so that's literally Swelto being like, yes, I love war crimes. And now we get to go like, hey, I think that's the person that likes war crimes. Stead's virtues. It's quite obvious that larger kingdoms offer benefits to all peoples within. As a kingdom grows, so does its fields, its populace, and its economy. Few charged corpses is worthy sacrifice if a dragon offers to share its hoard after all. So too should you seek union, however imperfect, should a powerful kingdom march its army on your borders. Some friction is inevitable, of course. Citizens' rights might erode, for instance, but such lesser issues will be sanded down by the march of time. It is the price of peace. Okay, so Stead is a very, like, I don't necessarily agree with them, but they're very, like, balanced. They're like, yeah, some people are going to lose their rights. It sucks, but what you going to do? So we've read about Swelt. Oh, we got Amaps. Grab Amaps' memoir. Sorry, there was a.
Hold still with you.
Oh, I wanted. Damn, that was a dark grumble from my character's voice.
Tennis, get down here. Tennis, get down here.
I mean, I'm kind of doing it. Are you making me? Do I have to like grab it? Grab it? Is that the problem? Because dog. It's next to you.
This place is quite a find. Imagine all the people.
Yep. Imagine all the people. Or have they already tried and that's the problem? Okay, there we go. Sleight of hand successful. Got it.
My life has been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town take my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fights against horrid living conditions and factories take off, have the chance to the new generation, fair, kind world. Okay, yeah, Swelto's the jerk. Swelto's the big ol' meanie. Baldur founds a city. Cool. Horton hears a who and Baldur farms a city. That's how it goes. All right, let's chat. Will, you got something to say?
This place is astonishing. A bard's legend made real.
That's me. Will, you had an idea about the Insight trial, yes?
Yes. Swelto's ethic of war would lead to endless conflict. No
So Will
city
was a
could
good choice to
survive
bring down here.
Swelto is the one you should strike.
Okay, thank you. That's already what I was going to do. Goodbye. We're just going to hit arrow of many targets. No conflict ever again for anyone. I knew it was Swelto. Because their heart is swelt with evil. Let's see here. We've got Elia again. Oh no. Dropping $3. I'm so sorry, saying probably should have put a trigger warning on my last tip just in case. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Elia. It was very sweet of you to think about because in total that was six bucks. But oops, that's okay. We got past it. Look, we do our best to be inclusive and have trigger warnings, but also sometimes life will trigger ye, and it's just how it goes. All right, let's make it an honorable death by throwing a single rock at their face. Do we have rocks? Caustic band. This is Let's just throw a book at him. Welcome to the House of Wonders. Yeah, I think we're gonna just throw a book at him. You're interrupted. You're out of order. Let us throw. Oh, actually, doesn't this weapon return? Is it a bound weapon? It is a bound weapon. So just honorable death. Kya! Nice. Take that, stupid. I need to start doing that way more. We did it. We killed the enemy. What's up, Baldur? Bleeds a lot for a ghost. Actually, Demonacho, that's a pretty badass line to say. Huh. Awful lot of bleeding for a ghost. Looks like you're dead now. So we don't get to talk to it anymore?
Let's talk.
Okay, so I guess we just did it. We did a good job. Swelto was a meanie, and we did it. Great.
Looking ahead.
Let's see. Hey, it's Arliss dropping 369, asking how was coffee with your friend yesterday. It was great. I was also just glad I wasn't sick. That was kind of my whole thing of like, I need to make sure that I don't have COVID or strep or anything. But it was just nice. It was just nice to kick it and get coffee. Yeah. But thank you for asking. Any coffee recommendations? You know what? I'm not really like a coffee snob. Hey, it's Arliss. I think snob is the wrong word because it sounds like I'm judging people who enjoy coffee a lot. But like, I'm not picky. I'm not picky. I like a good old classic normal old coffee. In fact, I got a little cold brew next to me right here. Just unsweetened cold brew. Tastes like bitter adulthood. That's it. It looks like a room temp brew. It is now, Livy Moore, because I forgot about it until someone asked. So thank you for doing that. Whee! The best part of ADHD is caffeine naps. Yeah, I guess caffeine doesn't really boost me anymore in the way it should, but it will. Big guy, think you can do it? There we go. Does anyone love matcha here? Bonnie, it depends. It depends. Matcha can be very good, but also it has this taste to me that is almost like akin to fishiness, depending. You know? I hope you and everyone in the coop has a good day. Thank you very much, Hey, it's Arliss. I appreciate you. Let's see. Let's start this next one. Cemetery Blue Torch. All right. That seems like it's about to be a total thing. Attuned crystal. All right, let's talk to Mr. Baldur here.
A champion burns bright.
It's me.
Even when rushing waters and moaning winds threaten to extinguish the flames. Take the torch.
The winds are like,
stand the elements.
not actually gonna do
Prove
it.
your courage.
All right. Oops, sorry. Missed a text. I want to make sure everything's good. Sorry. Actually have to check on something. Okay, good. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I have to respond to something properly. Cool. Sorry. Okay, we are back. All right, so now we got to take a torch and do some kind of crazy business. Wait, that's it? Just a bunch of ghosts we gotta battle? Oh, but I'm holding a sword, and that's the challenge. We also have attuned crystals, which feel like they're gonna be the thing. Because they were like, oh, there's howling winds and all these things. Water elemental. What are you? Air elemental. There's 4 crystals. Wait, there's 3 crystals. Are there 4 crystals? There's only 3. There's only 3, so I feel like maybe that's not as important. And then why is... Okay, so there's 3 crystals, and this thing's already turned on. We have water elemental, air elemental, and that's 2 waters, 2 airs. Got it. Got it. Okay. So that makes sense. I think I need to like kill them, and then they go into the crystal, and then if they go into the crystal, I can zap them into here because there's enough crystals to start this. I don't know what the answer is, so I'm just gonna do stuff. I was gonna start doing some stuff because that's what I like to do. It's stuff, really. Let's start by going directly next to an attuned crystal and punching this fellow.
Let's play.
Okay, so they did not get stunned. Or can you be stunned? Critical miss? What? That's stupid as a fart and dumb like a butt. And they are also immune to prone. Isn't that a delight? Could I just do a normal punch on... I guess normal punch could take down any of these things. Come on, man. 1 health left. I just want to see what it does, so I'm going to action surge now. Punch. And it gave them crystal skin, so they have resistance to all elemental damage. Did it turn on anything? It didn't turn on anything either. So I don't want the attuned crystals to be gone, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. Other than punch. Okay. And then another air elemental popped up. So I'm gonna have to take these things down. That is a thing. But this one's all more shadowy. Oh no. Got it. Got it. I think I see what's going on here. And it's shenanigans. Will is not doing great right off the bat. Okay, so I can't do my fancy finesse double attack whatever because I had this guy hold the torch, which was really dumb. Shadowheart should be doing that, but that's okay. Do they also have... Okay, so the crystal skin only affected those that were super close to it. That's really good to know. So as an action, 5d4 plus 5 force. Might as well just... Well... Could have a bunch of ghouls help with this fight. Or I can just stab this crystal with the bluey. Oh god, it's sturdy. You have to do extra damage. Gosh dang it. Silly me. Such a silly me I am. Gosh dang it. Oh well. Hey, what's up, Cypher? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Cypher is back for their 2nd month. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Y'all, Cypher is a delightful streamer. Also, a D&D related individual like myself. Thanks so much for popping in. We're doing all the different quests that are related to dragons in a dungeon. Oh, I just have to survive for 4 turns. Well then, fine. Easy peasy squeezy lemons. Don't even get it twisted. We're gonna be okay. What I will do is get the heck out of Dodge here. But welcome on in, my friend. How goes? It goes. We're doing all these little side quest situations. Wrapping up every character's story before it's... Okay, I'm sorry. I can't hit this thing with elements, but it can be charmed. A little weird. But yeah, we're just doing a little bit of side quest situations until the big battle. The big battle. And we have Will in our party for the sake of this quest, because it has to do with Will's Papa. Und general vibe. Let's see. This actually might be a good time to use Shatter. But I don't want to hit Shatter Heart. I know nothing of you will. Just don't. Let's see. Who can I murk? Well, we could do one on Ward or Elemental. That's probably going to be enough. And then Attuned Crystal could maybe get hit. There we go. Yes. Take that, you rock. Fiendish Resilience. Choose a damage type and become resistant to it. You can pick a new damage type each short rest. That's kind of awesome. That's not a concentration spell, is it? No, let's do that. Let's see, they do water damage and wind damage. So what kind of I gotta look away for a second. What kind of combat log? They did, what do they do? Water elemental used multi-attack. That they did cold damage. They did slashing damage. They did lightning damage. So I guess Will should probably be resistant to lightning damage. Nice. Nice. Can't use reactions because they are just straight up shocked at everything that just happened. Frankly, I'm a little bit shocked right now. Oh, I would have had to have got it. So he has that multi-cantrip thing that we can use as well. All right, Shadowheart, time for you to start doing some awesome stuff here. Why don't you go ahead and heal everyone so they also get #blessed. BRB, I'm hearing. Oh god, I thought you were saying by the way. You didn't about the noise at the door. Is like, by the way, there might be someone at the door. I'm like, are you okay? Is everything good? Tell us. Okay, cool. And tell you what, just because it's so annoying when the guy with the torch would drop the torch. Sanctuary. Great. Great. No, not a star here. Oh no. Again, just want to make sure everything's good. All right, Historian. You ever want to punch a ghost? Because today's that day. Today is that day. You're him. So apparently this thing is immune to stun, I guess. Is it, or did I just miss every time? Because I sure would like to hit it with stun. It just saved. It just saves on stun every time. That's so cool that that's the case. Okay, at least it's staggered. Sneak attack on this arcane attuned crystal. Oh no, an air myrmidon. That's not great. That's gonna suck. It's gonna suck just a little bit. Like a tiny vampire. It's gonna suck just a little bit. Here's what we can do. Let's do. This is sturdy. We need to do. Arrow of Stinky or some kind of throw. Let's do an arrow of Boring Thunder. That might hit some haters around it. Ah, shoot. Not good enough. Oh, well. What's up, Nordenheim? Welcome on in. How's it going? We're just doing some, again, spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3 if you care. We're doing a little side quest here that involves doing many trials in a dungeon related to a dragon. Wink. Winky blinky. You know what I mean. Oh no, they're #blessed. Okay. Let's start a fire on this water as a joke. I think that'd be kind of cool. And still the attuned crystal is fine. Come on, man. Tui. There we go. Take that, attuned crystal. I still think it only benefited our enemies that I did that, but that's okay. We didn't start the fire. I certainly did, Atno. I don't want to call Billy Joel a liar, but that's a lying man right there, because that's very much not the case. Okay, so I'm gonna do the special fancy cantrip situation. Droid Casta. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I thought I did a droid. Oh, they have to be close together. Got it. Well, shoot. Well, Will, you're doing a great job, honestly. It's a little sad that we haven't had you in our party this whole time, but that's for next playthrough. That's for next playthrough. Nordenheim, how's your day going? That's the question.
True strike, riposte.
Yup. Nice. Honestly, hooked on BG3. I mean, yeah, it's about right. That's about right. Let's do another little healing word situation. Actually, you know what? No, I feel so bad because people always forget to give these enemies just a bunch of bugs. And I'm like, can we please just give them a bunch of bugs? So there's that. And then mass healing word will at least bless up everybody. And then we're good. God, she heals so much. Shadowheart really is starting to come in clutch. Just a little bit. Good luck with all those fire and bugs. My favorite new George R.R. Martin book. A Song of Fire and Bugs. See, I'm glad you checked Orion Core. It is Billy Joel, because I questioned that myself. I'm like, oh yeah, Billy Joel is a liar. And I was like, my God, please don't let that be incorrect. So that's just a bunch of stinky old, spooky old darkness. And as we know from Kingdom Hearts, darkness am strongest than light. So I'm going to get away from that for a minute. Let's use Wholeness Baudi. He's all silenced and whatnot. It sucks. Are they able to be? Yeah, they'd be pushed back. Push it. Would I be able to push him off a cliff? I sure would. Flurry of blows. Bye-bye. Ah, but I want that in my life. I need that in my life. Come on. Don't resist the push again. It's just funny. Yeah! There we go. It's got to be one of those Disney deaths. Like, you can't show a death on a Disney Channel, you know, movie. But if they fall off a thing and they're like, then it's like fine. Even though like seconds later they like explode on the ground. Hey, Jenna is gifting a sub to Nordenheim. A very spicy, clever coop. Welcome to Nordenheim as now a member of the coop. Thank you very much, Jenna, for doing that. Through the Fire and the Bugs. Yeah, it's a George R. R. Martin book or it's a Guitar Hero song. Pick your joke, whatever you want it to be. But everyone knows ghosts hate bugs. It's Pokemon law. Alright, I may have been blocked before, but now you deal with me at full power, while I'm also holding a torch. I will do defensive stabbings. You fool. The second stabbings is always stronger than the first. Yeah, buddy. Alright.
Battle favors the fearless.
Alright, William. You are quite good at battle. I now know exactly how good at battle you are. So let's use this adroit caster. But it says I cannot use adroit caster. Then it slices here. Oh, so I'm able to use it an additional time, but not like 3 times and doubled. That's the problem. Alright, well, let's do like 1, 2, 3 and like 4. Oh, and back into the bugs you go, sir. Back into the bugs you go.
Worth a try.
And then a little stabbings. Little Bilbo stabbings. Nice. Quite nice. I'm okay, just busy and overwhelmed. How are you? Oh, you were talking with Norton. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. You know, this guy likes eating dungeon monsters, right? Oh, that's funny. I read it as eating dungeon masters, and I was like, are you making an EDM joke? Like someone likes electronic music? Because in that case, I'm like, Yeah, I can mess with electronic music. I'll dig some electronic music. Sure. You know what? Let's preserve life again. Just have bless all of us. Don't think we really need. We just have to survive. So I guess I'll just keep Damien character alive again, and then we're good. Yeah, I can get some down with some Don Diablo. In fact, Fonk, anything Fonk related right now, love it. Don't care that it's a TikTok trend. Shout out Brazil. Thank you for making Fonk a thing, but I love it. It's also nearly 6 p.m., so I should think about dinner. Oh, Cypher, I need to think about dinner too. I know we're in different time zones, but ooh. I've been doing like healthy breakfast lately, where I'm just like, I don't care about the taste, it's just about the nutrition, because otherwise my ADHD ass is gonna completely forget food. So I'm like, I just need good nutrition in my body, so I like make a big ol' hodgepodge of vegetables in a blender, and I just drink it down as fast as I can, and then there you go, and I take all the joy out of food. Then that's fine. But I need proper meat. I need proper meat. Please let us push this man off a cliff. It'll be funny. It'll be so funny. Yeah, bye. No. Take that, Darth Vader type character. You know what? I'm gonna push it real good as well. Ah, beans, we're out of movement. Well, we could use bonus action as a movement. Or we could just do, what, how do you say, shoot you with an arrow. I have a few frozen things that'll be out of town starting Thursday. That's right. Good luck at the con. I might make this beef and broccoli meal I got. You know what? Here's the thing, Cypher. Tell me if anyone else does this. Is this relatable to anybody? I've been doing the thing where I'm like, hey, ordering food is expensive. Like, I'm definitely cutting back, even if it's for the sake of convenience. Ordering food is expensive. Frozen meals, I used to have all the time. I'm kind of sick of them. So I've been getting a bunch of, like, ingredients. This is an ingredient household. And so I have a bunch of frozen, like, salmon fillets that I always have to remember to defrost, or I have to, like, quickly defrost it, or all these different things. And then the moment there's an extra step of, like, oh, I need to defrost that, I'm like, actually, that's too hard. I should probably just go get Taco Bell. Does anyone else do that? Well, I've been doing that a lot. And the ingredients are lovely. I've got some nice things to season. I can make a Cajun salmon, or I can make a really tasty, like, Asian-inspired salmon that, oh, I have this, like, Chinese, like, black malt vinegar and sesame oil. Like, ooh, it would make a damn good glaze. And yet, here I am, wondering, should I just go get some Taco Bell? Yes, it's a problem. Yeah, I just forget to defrost things, or I don't know that I'm going to want to defrost things until, like, here I am. It's a whole thing. Yes, or you thaw something and then when it's ready, you're just not in the mood for it. Exactly. I fully look at my planned dinner and just choose cereal instead some days. And that's fair, but I don't have cereal. I don't have cereal in the home. This is not generally a cereal home. Not because of any rule for me. I just don't have it. Damn. Guess I do miss sometimes. Guess I shouldn't have been in the darkness when I tried to attack him. Oh well. We're almost done with this battle, and then I think it'll be so easy. Oh god, I got electrocuted? That sucks. Didn't I give him resistance to lightning damage? But then what? I was hit for, oh, so I have resistance, so I took less. Fine. It's fine. Not a problem, it's just a challenge. It's a challenge.
Anything useful?
Who else is left? What haters remain to stand before me? What haters remain? Oh, that one over there. Air Elemental. I'll tell you what. Why don't you get banished, stupid? Yeah, bye. Oh, bye. Oh, you're still there? You're just banished? Okay. Great. Enter. Okay, we did it. We saved the Statue of Liberty or something. I don't know. We should all probably undo our fiery and buggy spells. No more buggy. Wait, if we unbanish this thing, isn't it just gonna pop right back up and be like, hey, you're fighting again? Okay. Talk to... No, we don't have to talk to Baldurin. We're just fine. All right, well. So it goes. Oh, we do need to re-equip our weapon, though. Bring me back my way. Don't I swap these? I do swap these, don't I? Yes, I do. That's what I wish to do. I will swap them. There we are. Perfect. Excellent. Baldur Daddy will be so glad we did that. You know what, y'all? I'm cooking salmon tonight. Of course, that's a last 5 years reference. Storybrooke ending. You know I'm a musical fellow. That was my audition song for a bit. Actually, Jason Robert Brown, Songs from a New World. There was a song in there that was my audition song for a while. Here's my thing with singing, though. I have issues with, like, range. Like, I will often enjoy singing a song that'll, like, be perfectly in my range, and then immediately it's like, oh, actually, we're gonna go up, like, 3 octaves just for this one part of the song. You know what I might do? I might go grab a big old bowl of water, and I might put some room temp worder in that bowl of worder, and then I might put some salmon in that. So let me do that real quick, because I think it's salmon time, folks. You know what? If Loki transformed into a salmon, and that's how humanity discovered nets, and that's how the story goes, then salmon's good enough for me. I'll be right back. Well, well, well. You all thought I was dead, but here I am. Sound. I don't even know how I pronounced that, but that's funny. Thank you. Yeah.
Damien has risen from the dead.
Yeah, this time. Also, I Make Legs is dropping $6 and 36 cents. Nice. Thank you very much. No, I said nice. That wasn't 69, but it's still very nice of you. Fun fact from your friendly neighborhood maker of limbs: some of the original prosthetics arms were made as part of metal armor. May I suggest a full suit of armor to help the wrist? That's awesome. First of all, I did actually know that, and I also know that like a lot of dolls were made out of wax, and they had like prosthetic sort of experiments with that. So that's pretty cool. Wasn't there like one guy who made like a prosthetic arm just so he could like hold a shield, and he was actually like a badass in battle? And I know history is written by the victors, so who knows? But like, I Make Legs, that is pretty cool. I'm sure you're chock full of like cool prosthetic facts. All right, let's hop back into it. Salmon's defrosting, and yeah, I may have a bunch of work I got to get done, but I still want to stream for a while. I don't want to see this sort of situation through to the end. Salmon hours, says Brister. Yeah, guys, it's salmon hours right now. All right. Let's see what fresh hell awaits us behind this door. I like how we were making fun of those prison guards just staring at the door. Now here we are. Oh my God, you're so right. Oh, I heard that Gale is really funny for this section. That's too bad that we're gonna miss out on it. They do. No. That's it. We'll save it for next playthrough. But I hear he's just kind of smug about like what happened to your wrist. It's not a bad thing. I think I've just got like a little tendonitis situation that's been a little bit aggravated. That's right. We're not like a one strong punch boy, but you know who is? Starion. Oh yeah, we don't need Gale to make all those conversations because you guys are being funny as hell. When I make my move. No, you can't. You want to stop Snake from getting that stone and knot. But it's so stupid and so funny. I love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. All right, so Journal of Past Events. Oh, we didn't grab that other journal. Well, whatever. So to the best of my knowledge, you have to like win chests and a certain amount of moves in this one. So obviously, please, nobody help. I'd love to just do this. Fedor and Umglir are gone. Our hubris is evident. Elementals took us by surprise. There's still 3 of us for now. We don't like J.K. Rowling. No, we don't like J.K. Rowling, and we do our best to not support J.K. Rowling. However, what I will say is that if there is a part of your childhood where Harry Potter somehow made you feel included or have something to turn to, I can't speak for everybody, but my vibe is sort of like, yeah, it was part of your childhood. Like, yeah, you liked the movie. Like, yeah, you liked the books. That's all fine. Like, all that good stuff. We just don't want to give her any more money. And that's the vibe. That's where I'm at with it. Like, if you end up really enjoying the book that you read as a kid and you find it secondhand in a shop, that's not giving her any money. You can still, have the meaning that you espoused to it as a kid, while also understanding the damage that the person does now, and you don't support them in any possible way. And I've definitely pulled back on like Harry Potter fandom by like a lot for that reason, but I also don't judge people if they're like, hey, this was my hyperfixation as a kid, I kind of need this. All right, so but yeah, I hear you. Yeah, don't worry, we're not J.K. Rowling fans here. Yeah, but Bonnie L, don't worry, we're all on the same page here. Don't you worry.
Prove your strategic wits. There is but one rule. The Dark King must fall in 2 moves. Are you a commander of armies, or a shivering pawn? Fodder for cleverer minds.
I'm afraid I have little experience with lance board, let alone the command of soldiers.
Easy, this is gonna be fine. Orion Core says, I value my trans friends more than I value my nostalgia. Absolutely, Orion Core. But you also, I think, and I'm not going to stop you from doing that, and I'm in the same boat as well. I'm not rereading the Harry Potter books myself, but I think if somebody like really needs that as like a part of their personality from growing up, like it might have been their safe space. Like I can't make a decision for someone else, you know what I mean? So that's kind of my vibe, where it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be like dressing up as Harry Potter characters and being like, look, remember Harry Potter? But you know. All right, so the king must fall in 2 moves. See, this is hard because I always play black, so like, what am I supposed to do? And I have, well, wait a minute. Why would this, hold on. Am I missing something here? Because if, let me just, got it. That's the black queen piece. I thought that was a white queen piece, and I'm like, that's immediate. Immediate. Checkmate. All right, so let's take a look here. I'm gonna look through all my options here. So we've got our bishop, we've got our queen. It's very likely that we're going to be doing some diagonal shenanigans to make this happen. However, the black queen could check us as well, meaning that we would have to deal with that. But actually, where could the black queen can't check us anywhere that we don't have protection, save for here, where we'd be able to move away. All right, so we should be good here for a second. The white bishop takes here. The king can then take white bishop. So here's what I might say. I think queen could go here. Queen will not be in immediate danger. And then they're going to check my king, though, which would mean I would have to move my king, and that is not them falling in 2 moves. Let's think about this again. We can go here. This is... Either way, this whole situation is going to be part of it. And they're blocking this way from the bishop. So do I take this first so that the king is checked? And how do I get it to me? King went here. Couldn't do that. All right, so I'm going to see... Just thinking here. This is how long it takes when I do actually play chess, and I feel very bad for my chess friend. Okay, so. Yeah, I don't see any other... Oh, actually, no. I don't see any other way. Sorry, give me 1 second. Because I love chess a lot, but it does take me a long time to think. If I ever did time chess, I'd be screwed. These damn pawns. So actually, that's the other thing. If I move my bit, okay, that's the tricky, sneaky trick. Okay, that gave me my answer. So if I move my bishop, I'm putting myself in a check. So I cannot move my bishop yet. Oh, done. Okay.
Let's see here.
Check this out. We don't put it here because it's going to be immediately taken. We can't move this, so we're going to put this right... I'm going to try this. Because then the queen is going to check me by putting this... No, okay, hold on. Let me just try this.
The Black King still stands. Again.
What do you mean the Black King still stands? It says in 2 moves. You said it has to fall in 2 moves. Let me talk to you again.
The Dark King must fall in 2 moves. A leader succeeds. A pretender fails.
So do I have to check the king in this first move? Is that what I'm being told? Let me try that again, because I need to see what actually happened. Putting you here. So that's just not the right move then. Okay, cool. Awesome that you're doing that way. Well, I can't move my bishop. And I have to put the king in check. Let me just experiment for a second here. Take that, and then this will take queen, obviously. What? Oh, it couldn't take queen because then it would be... Got it. In which case, if I take queen and then take that black pawn, bishop protects. Yeah, okay, got it.
The Black King has fallen. May you always crush the wicked, be they pawn, knight, or monarch. Proceed.
Nice. Thanks for bearing with me. Maybe if you tried eating the pieces. There is a meme that I love, which is like it's like a thinking older man, and he's like standing above a chessboard, and it's like me figuring out which piece I will eat next. I'm just like, oh god. We got Vincent Alistair dropping $3. Thank you very much. Appreciate you a lot. Saying, if someone was hypothetically felting a little pigeon out of wool, what kind of silly or sweet accessory should they give that pigeon? Oh, that's so sweet. That's such a sweet question. I mean, maybe they would need a little helmet because they're a battle pigeon, or maybe a mailbag is cute. Mailbag is cute. A sword for battle. That's true. Maybe a sword for battle, or a helmet for battle, or let's see, what else do they have? I think something for battle. I think battle makes sense. Most pigeons need battle. Or maybe, yeah, shield would work too because they protect. But what is a battle pigeon if not a protector pigeon? The dove of peace. Time for us to save. A keyblade, that's adorable. I feel like felting a keyblade might be a little tricky. But that's a very sweet question. All right, we got Lishna dropping 10.69. Nice. Thank you very much, you generous mother goose. Saying Happy New Year, Damien, and a very Merry New Year's Miss to you as well. Excited to see what this year brings for you, and hopefully seeing you live on more streams. Yes, I will be streaming more. Got cool voiceover stuff always cooking up, which I'm stoked about, so thank you. You've inspired me to start an improv course and get into D&D campaign as my goals for this year. Keeping you because you're awesome. That's so sweet of you, first of all, so thank you for that. Second of all, improv is awesome. Improv is great for anybody, like truly anybody. It just helps with thinking on your feet, getting comfortable in front of people. It's so useful. Even if you're not like an actor. I don't know what your vibe is, but it's so cool. So I love that you're doing that. Hells yes. What's your favorite Final Fantasy? Oh, Heimdall. God, that's a tough choice. It's a tough choice because like 7 was the first one I played fully, and I was so young, like it mattered so much to me at that time, and I loved it. I also loved 8, and I know a lot of people don't have a lot of love for 8. I love 8. If they ever remade it, Squall would be like a dream voiceover role for me, or Zell, or Irvine. Really, anybody in 8 would be just awesome. I'm also a big fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, the original one. Absolutely fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game. And finally, unpopular answer, I think 12. 12 is a really underrated game. It does a good job of exploring Ivalice. The job board system was really cool. Yes, it had some issues, but yeah. Hexmilk says, for someone who's not played Final Fantasy, I know there's a few games. Would I have to play all of them to understand the story, or could I just play any? For the most part, you can play any. Some of them are direct sequels, but the Final Fantasy VII is not a sequel to 6, and that is not a sequel to 5. They're different worlds and settings, usually. I got Legend of the Dragoon instead of Final Fantasy. Also a good choice, Hatno. Well done. I mean, I think one that would be fun to play now is like Final Fantasy VII, the original, because they keep doing the remake stuff, and that's cool too, and you can sort of be part of like the modern day narrative with like classic nerd cred. I've been wanting to play 7 since Hexmilk. You'll be totally fine. It's the kind of game that like you'll enjoy no matter what, but that, you know, if you want to go deep lore, it's like, well, in the original game, but like, who cares? It's just so good. 6 is also a great one if you want the classic style. If you want the really classic style, like pixel art and all that stuff, 6 is pretty universally beloved. Yeah, so the remake drops next month, right? Is it that soon? Oh man, maybe we play FF7 on stream to get people caught up and then do the remake. I don't know. Should you play the original FF7 before the remake? I don't think it matters personally. I think they're so different in terms of presentation, and they are changing up story a little bit from what I can tell, at least from what I played in the first game, that like I think you'll probably be fine. All right, we got double iron doors. Now, why do we have to unlock these when we already passed all your tests, sir?
With courage does the hero march, fettered by the taxing chains of fear. A stalwart soul must ever persevere. With insight does the hero choose, guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife,
Cloud Strife,
the
Final
undenied
Fantasy VII.
conclusion. With justice does the hero rule. Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead. Your allies close, your rivals stunned in dread. Worthy you are found. Go forth, hero. Seize your fate and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
I'm so sorry. I was not paying attention at all, sir. Can you repeat all of that, please? 1 second. So for anybody who's new, like I said, I'm going to be streaming a lot more in this here year of the now 20 and 24. I'm going to be streaming more. And I also want to add in incentive. Like, people have been so supportive with subscribing and all that stuff for years. I want to add in more things to like reward that and incentivize that. I want to add things for different tiers of subs. I want to add things to the Discord. Like, I'm really cooking all this good stuff up, bouncing ideas back and forth. I'm going to meet with the mods at a certain point soon to be like, hey, what seems doable? What sounds good? What sounds fun? But maybe like a Final Fantasy VII remake playthrough, the first one, would be like our first ever like end of month sub only stream, and I'll marathon the damn game, whole thing at once. Like, maybe that would be a thing. I don't know. Did you sprain your wrist? No, Hex Milk. I think I've got some tendonitis stuff flaring up. So that's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with. It's not bad. I've just been trying to be extra kind to my hand. Especially when it's going to be like, I'm resting my wrist on the table now. Dapper Kens! What's up, Kens? How are you? Good to see you, y'all. This is an IRL friend of mine, Kens. Kens, I look forward to hanging out soon. We're always talking about it. I promise I'm not curving you. I'm so gosh dang busy, as I'm sure you are as well. But I hope we can kick it V soon. We're about to fight a dragon in a dungeon or something, or maybe be friends with it. I don't know. But we're doing a little something I like to call vampire karate. Wait, are we all getting some kind of boost from this? No, he's just getting his unarmed strike martial arts. So we probably don't have to karate all these things. Wait. Oh, he had crystal skin. Got it. That's why. Yeah, that happens to all of us. Okay, Lullaby and Frogland. I'm gonna need some context for what that reference specifically means. They said, and I love this is funny. I love how Damien texts like a dad in temple.
Step lightly.
How does a dad in temple
The
text?
great dragon's naught but bones. Some help that'll be.
Oh no! Oh, dragons like food, huh? No, we forgot to feed him for 400 years. Eurostarion is a monk, says Hexmilk. Yes, so he's a monk rogue fighter. So theoretically, he gets like, I don't know, 6 or 7 attacks per turn, and they all do this crazy amount of damage each. It's insane. Damn, dude. Someone was supposed to feed him. I thought you were supposed to feed him. I wonder if we can speak with Dead.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Can't target oh, he's undead. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. So we can't target undead. What's this over here? Is this looks like a statue of a guy. It's not a guy. It's just a thing. It's literally just a guy. I'm gonna go over here just in case. What's with this stinky old steam cloud? What's the thing? What's the deal with this thing that all my Steam games save to? Can we res him? I will try. I don't think we can. I think Revivify is usually like, oh no, my friend just fell. Get back up, buddy. Not like, oh, this thing has been dead for... I mean, there's not a whole lot of dragon meat left on that dragon. I think he's like pretty dead. There's nothing in the Steam Cloud that's fancy or special. Let's see what's in here. Let's go walk into it. Just breathe. Be sick.
Need to find a way forward.
All right. Well, let's loot the body of the dead dragon. God, if I had a nickel. Ooh, is that a thing we can jump down with Featherfall? Probably not. Conversation?
I am undead, baby. I'm angry now.
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a great torrent of power. He is with you. He is within you. He is you. The next words that spill from your mouth are not yours, but the worms.
I am Ansur, heart of the gate.
Like, speak with dead doesn't feel so good, does it?
In flesh, risen in spirit.
Fight back at the words that aren't yours. Search your mind for what possesses it. Yeah, I don't want to fight back. Like, let's let the dragon do its thing.
Ansur wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river. Your body is unmoving, yet thought flows effortlessly between you.
The neurodivergent
The
experience.
spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansur senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey.
Your name, yeah, answer me, answer you. Your name is Ansur. Imagine dragons possessing you. How rude is Florian? You know what's funny? I have the weirdest like pantheon of camp counselors. One of my old camp counselors is married to Karen Gillian. He's a comedy writer. Another one of my camp counselors is the drummer for Imagine Dragons. And it was like the same year. So I'm just like, the paths that we three took, that was a weird little meeting of people. How many camps were you sent to? That sounds bad. It was an acting camp. He married Amy Pond. The actor formerly known as Amy Pond. You mean Nick from Britannic? The very one, the very self-same. You found the dragon's den. Oh, that's what this is? Yeah. No, we were just saying like, oh, speak with dead doesn't feel so good now, huh? Does it? Like, yeah, but isn't that crazy? It's just wild how like, I hope that ends up being one of those like TikTok facts that you scroll through one day and someone's just like, did you know that Tommy Lee Jones and Ted Cruz used to get in fist fights on Tuesdays? And you're like, wow, I didn't even know they knew each other. I don't like either of them, but that's cool. Like, I think that would be a cool thing to be like, do you know that the guy from Britannic who's married to Karen Gillian was the camp counselor of Damien and also was a co-camp counselor with the Imagine Dragons drummer? It's like, all right. I never shy away from a challenge.
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills, only disturbed by the dragon's next
Have a good one, Cypher. So lovely to see you, and I hope you're well. Good luck at the con if I don't see you before then.
They're meant for him.
The Emperor stirs in the astral prison.
Oh, the Emperor in our brain.
Calm.
That's why he was so mad about that dragon existing.
Detached.
That's why he's like, there's probably not even a dragon down here. You don't want to talk to him at all.
Your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened. Ansur, it's been too long.
What?
Baldur, no.
What?
I don't believe it.
Ooh, that is the biggest twist in the game. I'm so glad this wasn't spoiled for me. Shout out to you, chat, for being so good about spoilers. I had no idea. So, the voice in our brain that was protecting us from the parasite that turned out to be a big old mind flayer that started out as a fellow that lived in Baldur's Gate, who we were about to betray several times over due to releasing the guy with the Orphic Hammer, is Balduran, the founder of Baldur's Gate. And that's why he was like, oh, there is no dragon. Like, why wouldn't he want to talk to his friend? Oh my God. Wait a minute. Will someone please explain what's going on? Like, you two know each other, or he called you Balduran? Your poor tab just being held there for an eternity. He can wait. We've done a lot of messed up things with some dead spirits in this cipher. I feel like he can just take his time. Okay, so hold on. He called you Balduran.
A name I once answered to.
Now my name is Tommy Sire.
I did not expect to hear again.
I have a secret third name I will not say.
An old friend. Yes. And more. Until you killed me.
Nani?
Have you come to dance on my bones, Balduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough? Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice. You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your thrall before me.
I'm sorry, I'm not a thrall though.
How far has
not right now. You're making me stop.
fallen?
Touching reunion. How about letting me go? That's such a bard answer. Like, a touching reunion. How about putting me down? Or say, answer the question, Mind Flayer. You owe it to both of us. I'd like to think we're just thinking this, but in reality, we're just like, ah! All right. Answer the question, Mind Flayer. You owe it to both of us.
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness
Ansur.
hovers just above yours.
Yeah, right,
searching,
Cypher. Thank you.
Seeing.
Dear Ansur, enough! I gave you everything, Balduran.
I gave you the best years of my life.
Paid me in slaughter.
Oh, wait, no, it's laughter.
It is time I return the favor. Let my bones rise and the storms gather. Witness
This is
The
bonkers.
final tempest has come.
So they want bonkers des.
I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who roars. This time, you will not escape it.
This is so hype, and I love it. But also, Nani? Okay, oh, you needed help, Mr. Giant Dragon Fellow? Well, tell you what, why don't we break the game as we always do? What's our hold monster situation on him? Can't target undead, damn it. Well, version is not a humanoid. Auto's irresistible dance can't be charmed. Oh, you thought of everything, you game. You game. Okay. Well, there's more stuff that can be done because what about Shadowheart all the way at the very end? They're doing a turn undead situation.
Turn someone inside out.
I think Astarion can probably do at least some stunning, some absolutely stunning damage. Let's go. Let's do a stun. I'm gonna punch a dragon. I hope that's fine.
They won't expect this.
Oh yes. Boom. Saved on Stunning Strike. All right. Well, we're gonna just have to try that again then. A blue one. Ooh. Done. And he's stunned. We're good. I mean, there goes the rest of any challenge in this. We're gonna be just fine. Every hit is a critical hit. We're fine. We're good to go. All right. And then, you know what? I might as well stagger him as well, if at all possible, so we can't take reactions later. Staggered. Oh. He's been stunned and staggered. It's fantastic. No need to action surge right now. We might need to hold on to that for later, but we might as well have Astarion scoot over here for safety.
Time to push my luck again.
Guess it's time to push my luck. So I can't hold monster. I can't do any of these things. Top City's left her. Ozyr's dance can be charmed. I'm assuming they also can't be frightened. So then, what is my armor at? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Heat metal's not gonna help us. I'm just trying to find something else sneaky to do in lieu of just normal battling. Maybe I just summon five little goblin guys. Maybe I just summon 5 little dance macabre fellows. Oh, also we should look at what this guy's stats are.
I was like, hey, put me down. I'm just a little guy.
Nice. Quite cool. Did anyone play Guild Wars 1? Because this reminds me of Guild Wars 1 minis, and that just gave me a huge amount of dopamine. Hey, we got Joe the Ravenclaw dropping $6 and 66 cents. Spooky. Thank you very much, Joe the Ravenclaw. Saying congrats on Delicious in Dungeon. Thank you so much. I'm so flippin' excited. My dad played Guild Wars 2. Okay, well, they had minis in those. Just Guild Wars 1, they were more valuable. The whole economy shifted once Guild War 1 minis were introduced. And God, did it shift. So, yes, exactly. Just a little zombie dragon guy drew me this way. So there was a zombie skeletal dragon mini that you could get in Guild Wars 1. And boy, oh boy, was it rare. And boy, oh boy, was it valuable. And if you had it, you were just walking around like you had a 900-inch ween. So sorry for saying that, but God, it was cool. Joe the Raven. Oh, I love that. Joe the Raven. So you're just Joe the Raven now. I dig that. So Joe the Raven, congrats on Delicious in Dungeon. Thank you so much. Probably going to be a show I watch with my bro, which is hard to find. Oh, that's so sweet. Playing that a certain YouTube channel makes food from Delicious in Dungeon for you to try and react to. Mythical Chef Josh, eh? Not a bad idea. Oh no, I was a RuneScape kid. Hey, you can be both. I was RuneScape and then Guild Wars. In fact, well, first of all, Joe, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm so proud of the show. I'm astonished by the cast. I am so excited. So yeah, very, very stoked to see what comes of that. Excited to continue working on it. I hope y'all love it as much as I do, because I'm having a great damn time. And then, yes, this thing is not dexterous. But what was the last thing about that? You were saying a thing. Shoot. Guild Wars. So the reason I got Guild Wars, I don't know, I'm aging myself here. I'm 33, I don't care who knows. I am how old I am. So I went into GameStop back in the day, and there were 3 big MMOs that were being released all at the same time, right? It was World of Warcraft, it was just starting to get big. We had Guild Wars, too. And then we had Final Fantasy 11. And my friends and I had been waiting for Final Fantasy 11 for the longest time, but getting my parents to agree to like a monthly subscription thing wasn't going to be easy. I didn't know how to do it. You know, but they had agreed, you know, let's go, you know, you want to go buy this game? Sure. And so something I didn't find out till later, because my family always had issues with money that like my dad kind of tried to hide, but like I sort of knew it. So I never wanted to ask for anything. So I had some money in the bank from like acting jobs I did as a kid. Wasn't a lot necessarily, but like the money was always there. So I would always be like, hey, I want to buy this video game. My parents would be like, you don't need a new video game. And I'd be like, no, I want to buy it. Please take money out of my bank account and make this happen. And to the best of my knowledge, that's what happened. I don't think they always did it, though. I think sometimes my dad would just not do it because he wanted me to. Oh, but I just unlocked like a sad memory. I think my dad needed to borrow like $1,000 from my bank account one time to pay a bill, and then they said they'd pay it back. Anyway, sorry, that was just a weird like trauma wash. I'm like, oh damn. But anyway, point being, I was there with them looking at these things, and I was like, yeah, I want to do Final Fantasy. And the guy running the GameStop was like, get Guild Wars. I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, get Guild Wars. There's no monthly fee. I'm like, okay, but I haven't even heard of this one. He's like, it's the same. They're all going to be different things. Like, you're going to enjoy it. You're going to love it. And I was like, okay. All right, sure. I'll do Guild Wars. Great. And then it became my life for years, and I loved it. All right. So anyway. Oh, fun. All right. Hey, look, it's a game. Sorry to accidental trauma dump on you there. Oopsie doopsie. He always tried his best. I know it. Still plays it. I played Guild Wars 2 for a long time. Loved it. but I played it with like an online friend group. It was like some people I knew online, some people I knew, most of them I knew IRL, but I knew just like one of them, I think, from online, and now we're IRL friends. But that group ended up having like a falling out, kind of. Two of the people were in a relationship, they broke up, I thought it was fine, turned out it was messy, blah, 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 blah. So any hoozle, I sort of stopped playing Guild Wars 2, and that was it. So, anyway, here's Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna throw it back to you. Oh. Okay, well, I whipped out the weapons again. Who needs haste? Only a Starion would use some haste. Level 3 transmutation spell versus what's better? Fireball's great. Ooh, oh, these are my ghouls. Uh-huh. This my ghouls. All the girls that act like fools. Hunger of Hadar is also great. Creatures within this black sphere are blinded. Take damage at the end of their turn. Start of their turn. Take damage. The area is difficult terrain. I wonder how big is this? That's a big old thing that would cover up all my friends too. So let's go away. 2 trailer park ghouls go around the outside. Someone has to have done that.
Guess who's back? Back again. Ladies back. Hello, friend. Guess who's back? Arms of Hadar. Okay, yeah, I think we're just gonna do. Let's haste our friends. Let's haste. I think hasting Astarion is probably our best bet, as per usual. I created a monster because no one wants to see Morsi anymore. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver. I can't do all that. Man, it's a shame Eminem is so problematic. Sure would be nice if you weren't. It would be really nice to openly be like, hey, what a cool guy. What a cool song. You just sort of have to be like, ah. Oh, here's an interesting thing. Challenge to a duel. What's his wisdom at? We could challenge him to only attack us and then use Sanctuary. I don't know. I just want to do some fun. Let's do a water elemental. Why not? Make a water elemental here. I want to have lots of buddies. I want to have lots of little guys. Yeah, and that's the thing, nuclear ion. I don't know. It's one of those things that and to be fair, I haven't bothered to check, but I don't know if he's like, it was in the early 90s or whatever that like he said a lot of homophobic things, and I'm like, okay, we don't love that. Can people learn? Has he learned? I don't know if he's still that way or not. And I don't know how I would know. Great Worm Scales, saving throws, turn resistance, magic resistance. All right, so I kind of want to do, what kind of resistance does Will need? Will should have bludgeoning resist, piercing resistance. He never was, says Ambassador. Oh, really? Am I getting something confused?
Two steps at a time.
I guess I can also... Man, Will just sure has a lot of moves to go. Another bonus action. Yeah, he isn't homophobic. Really? Okay. I'll look into that more. I'm not gonna just talk about it like I know, and that's probably very damaging to talk about something like, yeah, I heard he's this. Like, I don't want to be, because I think that's a problem to just sort of talk about out of turn. So I'll do research before I talk about that again. Because I could, of course, very well be wrong. Oh, really? Wow. Well, then I definitely feel bad about what I'm saying. I'll definitely look into it more before I continue with that conversation. Thanks for holding me accountable, y'all. That's the tough thing about live streaming. I always want... It's good to have an opinion on things. It's good to talk about stuff. But, like, sometimes you're gonna be wrong, and I'd rather know for sure for next time. Good job, all my ghouls. You may not be doing very much, but you're doing the most. Oh, I have my own water elemental. Multi-attack, that's incredible. Winter's breath or just winter normal punch. Go. Yeah, let's just do a stabbins. Nice. Critical hit. That's incredible. Elemental warp. Surrounded by silver mist, you can warp to a different space. Let's warp to over here. OMG, there really do be dragons and dungeons in this game. Exactly. Eminem has said some offensive things like every living being on this planet. Yeah. Nobody needs to get like too like, hey, Buster Brown. Like, yes, I'm somebody that is of the mindset that like people can learn and grow and all that good stuff. I also just want to make sure I'm not, talking out my ass here, So yeah, that's why I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna table that topic for now. Turn undead. Pray to turn all undead that can see you. I mean, turn undead would be an insane move. Because this thing is compelled to duel for 2 more turns, I might as well put Sanctuary on Will? Ooh, or Telekinesis. Cannot be moved by force. All right. Wait a minute. Can I just yeet this water Myrmidon to death? That's kind of cool. I want to just do that because I feel like it. Let's do this. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love that so much. That's an awesome thing that we've done. Could I say something serious in chat? Trigger warning world event. Bonnie L, probably not. Let's keep it a little light here. It's already gotten a little heavy for my taste. I appreciate you asking, but let's all just be super cool. Let's all just be super chill for a little bit. Especially if it's about world events. Like, I don't know what good that could be right now. Fun. No, you don't have to be sorry. You asked, and I said no, thank you. That's totally okay. What's up, Vince Calebs? Welcome on in. Yes, I'm very behind on the Baldur's Gate VOD uploads, but thanks for popping in here. I do so appreciate you. That's quite nice of you. Difficult terrain is going to double my movement, so why don't I step of the wind dash, give myself a little jump pose. Starian, I need you to punch this dragon's butt to death. Dude, I need you to punch him in the butt, dude. Oh, did he get stunned? No? Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And now we're gonna stagger him. And now we're gonna do an action surge. For that, we can. Oh, wait, no, this is an action. There we go. Key restoration. We need that. We need this back. Is this another? Did I make a mistake? Just take a minute. Butt punch man. Exactly. I'm a tough tootin' baby, and I dance like a man. I can shake in my fanny. I can shake in my can. I'm a tough tootin' baby, and I'll punch all your buns. Punch all your buns. Punch all your buns. Yeah, if you're an evil witch, I'ma punch you for fun. I used to have a tough tootin' baby pin from Adventure Time, obviously. I lost it. It was one of those rare pins that I was like, I'm gonna keep this on my backpack. That'll be fine. It wasn't.
Where do I go from here?
Where do I go from here? All right. I want to do more shenanigans. Yeeting that critter off a cliff. So fun. Such a delight. I would sure like to do more things exactly like or as that. Ooh, do I have some interesting poisons? Some interesting poisons that I could use? No, sorry. Oh, wait, we have Belly Glummer's Tuboglum. Hold on, but wait, no, this thing is resistant to necrotic, isn't it? Poison immunity, resistance to necrotic. All right, well then let's do a telepotato. Nice. Oh, sorry, bud. Whatever happened just now, that's on me. God, it's a shame we can't befriend this guy. So I'm not super stoked with our brain parasite that is making us fight this awesome dragon. Let's do a crit, sure. I forgot that we can do that twice. Oh. I forgot that we can do that twice. Oh. That's foolish. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Right now, a girl's gonna use a plot or hit you with two. I don't believe that anybody used Will on their first run, and that's a shame. Will deserved better. He's still compelled to duel. Nice. I do love that compelled to duel is a whole thing. That is actually an awesome situation. Will, do what your father would have done. Use your demon powers to battle this dragon. Oh, what? He's super not down with that? Okay. Well, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beacon of celestial light. After attacking, ranged weapon attacks made by Gontermote deal extra damage. Oh, that's right. We have a really cool laser beam now. Create 2 teleportato portals. I do love that. Dog, I think it's time we just Eldritch Blast this man's to death. Ansur's gonna die without even having his turn. And that's how we do things here, Hexmilk. We break the game on account of it's funny and I feel like it. Laser. Wait a minute. Will could end this whole thing with a flourish. Show them what the Blade of Frontiers does, old bean. Withering cuts. When you hit a creature with melee weapon, you can spend an additional reaction to deal necrotic damage equal to your proficiency bonus, but it's immune to poison. It's resistant to necrotic, but why not add? Because you've oh, it did 0 necrotic, because the whole thing would have been necrotic. Oh, interesting. The water myrmidon is like, I can help too. Oh, I missed. I'm so damn sorry, boss. Oh, the ghoul gets the glory.
What have you done?
I wonder. Don't tell me what. Is there a difference if I would have severed the ties, you know, with the Orphic hammer before fighting this fellow? Element. Well, in a way, this is Will's creature, so I guess the water damage we're doing on the water creature is going to be fine. Oh, wouldn't you know it all missed. Hey, how's about that? No, you can't do that first. Oh, interesting.
Protect me.
I want to do telekinesis again. I just want to do it. Yeah, baby. Throw it. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I love that so much.
I never thought I'd see him again.
Yeah, you tried like hell to make that not happen. So it's true. You're Balduran. Yeah, it's true. He's lied to us at every turn. I'm starting to think he's a real stinky little stinker. So it's true. You're Balduran.
I was. Now, I am much, much more.
So you're my
But it
facial
seems
little guy.
are more interested in my past.
Yeah, you founded the city we're in. And you called yourself the Emperor. Like, we kind of got to know this stuff. Electric Lane dropping 100 bits. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you watching Delicious Dungeon and enjoying Laios. Laios is the most like, oh, that's me right there, character I've ever had. I'm having so much fun with it. Don't get me wrong. Shez, Kyokakudo, all of these characters I find parts of myself in. But Laios, I'm like, oh, I'm just that guy. So thank you very much. And also thank you for the 200 bits as ambassador. I appreciate you a lot. You have to live with that I love monsters soundbite hanging over there. You know what's fun is like when people get to hear a finished product, there's often a lot of time between when you hear that and when I recorded. So I'm gonna have to go back and actually watch now to hear like what exactly you're talking about. But that'll be fun. God, I'll become a meme. Sure, it happened to Ben Starr, voice protagonist of Final Fantasy 16. Why not? Let's do it. What happened to your hand? I've just got a little tendonitis situation. This is just like to be extra safe. It's just been flaring up for like a month, and so I'm just trying to immobilize it when I can. All right. I will say, because we were talking about dream voice acting roles before, there was a thing going around a while back where voice actors were like quote retweeting each other, and it was like, quote retweet this with your dream voice acting role, and I put Squall for Final Fantasy VIII, and Ben Starr responded, he's like, I would be your Laguna. So for anyone who's played that game, those characters are connected in a specific way, no spoilers. But I was just like, oh damn, like yeah, we'll do that. You literally founded Baldur's Gate. Of course I'm interested.
Such sentimentality. Very well. It's like I always told you. I was just like you. An adventurer who yearned for greatness. And in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate. I stayed for a while to watch my...
Oh, sorry.
Enough. I grew restless again. The sea called to me, and I ran to her with open arms.
Wayward, I think that message is fine. I think that's okay.
Life at sea
I appreciate your carefulness and that I get why you did that, but I think that message is fine.
My ship was destroyed, my crew lost, but my spirit was far from broken.
But thank you.
I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it. What I found was an illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a mind flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Ansur who found me. Ansur who pulled me from the brain's domination.
So you definitely didn't give the dragon all the credits.
He sought to cure me of my sickness, called on every healer he could find, nearly broke his spirit in the attempt.
So they were lovers.
But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing. I was not sick.
So you killed him. Dragonborn form is awesome. It is awesome. So there's, man, we are definitely not dealing with the good fellow here. I am curious because Baldur's Gate is a thing in D&D, and clearly Balduron would have been the like canonical founder of that. Is any of this stuff canon with like Ansur the dragon? And in that case, was there anybody who played this game that was like, oh, I know it's coming, or is this story relatively new? Ansur, Stelmane, your allies always die.
Stelmane's death was not my fault.
I was just holding out my knife. It is part of canon. That's wild.
And make no mistake, I grieved them both. Ansur, in particular. Even after he had exhausted all possibility of reversing my condition, he still clung to hope. I tried to convince him of my reality. I was on the cusp of greatness beyond my wildest dreams. But all he could see was a mind flayer. It came to me as I slept. A mercy killing in his mind. I saw the tears. I felt his grief.
Damn.
I had no choice but to kill him first. It was an act of self-preservation.
Sorry you had to go through that. That's my normal Damien answer. Is being an illithid really worth the loss of a friend? You could have done the honorable thing and let him kill you. I admire your commitment to survival, but your methods are questionable. It makes sense. I would have been the same. I'm going to say power. Like, was your power really worth losing everyone important in your life? Because this is a very diplomatic answer. We're like, I get that it's only natural to want to survive, but like, I would have chosen this if the second half were more intense, because just saying like, oh, it's questionable, it's like, nope. Yeah, exactly, storybook ending. What did it cost? Everything. Was being an illithid really worth the loss of a friend?
Put simply, yes.
Damn!
And being alive even more so. Do not think that I am ignorant of what I have lost. I may not regret my actions, but I do regret that they were necessary.
Ice
While
in
past
the
is beyond my
veins.
influence, the present is not. It is time we move on. One netherstone remains. We must find it before the brain breaks
I'm gonna
free.
figure out where the wiener is on this type of guy that you are, and I'm gonna kick you so hard, squat in the wing. All right, well, let's loot this dragon, I guess. Oh, Baldurin's Giant Slayer. On hit, double the damage from your strength modifier, Karlak. This weapon grants you advantage on attack rolls against large, huge, gargantuan creatures. Oh, good. After the dragon. And then giant form. Grow to a fearsome size. Your weapons deal an additional 1d6, and you gain 27 temporary hit points. Advantage on strength and saving throws. That's you. Well, sorry. That's a big deal. Dear Ansur. Oh, this is gonna be sad. We're gonna read it in Mind Flayer voice.
Dear Ansur, I've said it 1,000 times, and I'll say it again. There is no cure, and that's all right. I'm fine, more than fine. I'm better than I've ever been. So why torture yourself like this? Of course, I know why. Remember Yaltengri? You and I sailed together for months, seeking the Great Spire.
The One Piece.
By the time we found it, we were as sick as dogs. But you never left my side, not for a moment, even though you could have simply chosen to fly. You told me there was something about experiencing it with me, through my eyes. You wanted to share in my passion for adventure. It was, you said, a privilege. The truth is, the privilege was mine. You are the greatest thing that has ever happened to me, Ansur. I never had to ask you for anything, but I'm asking you now to stop. I may no longer feel my feelings, but I know yours, and yours are agony. It doesn't have to be this way. Be free, Ansur. Fly, and know that even if I'm not beside you, I will have always been your Baldur.
Oh, God. That's a breakup letter to end all breakup letters. God dang. What are my problems? Nothing. My problems are nothing.
Never a dull moment.
I love how Will just moves closer to whoever you choose. Like, hey, did you want to talk about it? Do you want to talk? Hey, are we going to talk about it? Assuming I can't target. Yeah, I can't target undead. I also know Balduran's helm is in this location somewhere, and I'd rather not leave without it. So I just want to make sure. I am actually going to ask chat, not directly where it is, but is it somewhere in the... Oh, well, there we go. Helm of Baldur. Done. Let's go grab that, and then we'll chat with Will.
Moving in.
That breakup was brutal. Yeah, exactly. It was the ultimate, it's not you, it's me, and I'm no longer me.
The helm of Baldur.
And you just took
the
it.
worm's tempest and his roar hurtle through you. Ansur's essence still lives within the helm, instilling you with power for as long as you wear it.
Whoa! Video games! The helm is very good. I'm excited.
I failed.
At what?
The heart of the gate is dead.
Well, you didn't...
We need to see my father. He should know what happened with Ansur.
Dude, Will, I understand... Look, I understand daddy issues. I understand self-doubt. I understand being self-deprecating. At a certain point, my guy, if a dragon was slain hundreds of years before you ever got there, you can't be like, I failed. It's like, well, damn, I guess it was dead for a century or two before you existed as a glimmer in your father's eye. You know what it's about? I'll tell you what it's about. This is what I learned in therapy. It's about control. It's about control, because if we beat ourselves up about something, then it gives us the illusion that we could have done something about it if only we were better. Because sometimes it's scarier to admit that, hey, sometimes we didn't have any control over this. The thing did happen, and there's no way we could have fixed it. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's it? All right, well, We're just leaving him saying he failed. That's great. We've got Flooded Knave subscribing for the first time. A very spicy, clever coop. Welcome to you. Thank you for being here. We've also got Vincent Alistair dropping 5 flippin' bucks. Thank you very much, Vincent, saying, hi, I hope everyone's having a great time. I know I am. Thanks for being here. I figured out how to donate, I think. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I read that before, but not. Oh, you tipped twice. Got it. Got it. That's why it's slightly different. So Vincent, thank you so much. No worries. I should put that as a disclaimer in writing. I don't always get to tips right away, but don't worry, they made it in. You can always check with a mod to make sure it didn't. So Vince was very sweet. Tips twice. Thank you. I will say one thing, because you said in the second part, like, I finally figured out how to donate. This is a very minor thing. Here we call it tipping, because while it's very sweet and it's very nice, I'm not a charitable organization. You're not feeding the kids by sending me a couple bucks. And that's less for you making any kind of mistake and more for me being like, hey, let's just be very clear. I'm not being like, please donate to me. It's just like, hey, you help support me and keep my lights on. Thank you, but it's a tip. You know what I mean? So thank you very much for that. That's just a thing for everybody. Legalese, if you please. It's less about the legal thing, because I don't think anybody's ever gotten into trouble with that for streaming. For me, it's more like the morality of it. Like, I'm like, I don't want to pretend like, oh, geez, you guys. Like, tell you what, if I'm ever like, hey, I'm about to lose everything I have, I'll tell you. All right. So right now, we just get a little bit boost to spell attack rolls. +2 bonus. Hey, that's pretty good. But this is, the helmet heals you 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. That's awesome. We have a +1 to armor class and saving throws. That's huge. Can't be stunned, and attackers can't land critical hits on me. That's kind of insane. Do we give our main character? Is this main character energy right now? Ooh. Oh, well, damn. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, great. Don't even, okay, fun. Helm of Baldur. What happens when I wear the helm? What's it look like? I still am going to miss that spell save DC stuff, but at the same time, we don't cast spells much. We only do it when I'm trying to, like, hold monster. The helm just heals you if you're out of combat, too. Wait, really? Oh, that's wild. I guess it would be time, yeah. +1 to armor class and saving throws. Can't wear critical hits. This is definitely more if I'm about to be in the thick of things and being attacked, but this... Wait. Hood of the Weave is more valuable than the Helm of Baldur? Also, being able to land Hold Monster... Like, Hold Monster is a spell attack roll, right? Vanessa Baker, this is a D&D game, yes? Oh, so like Hold Monster would not be spell attack roll. It's a spell DC save. So they would have to be saved. They would have to benefit from this. If there's a save, there's not an attack. Got it. So I don't really use attack spells that much at all. Hey, Scarlet Lady, you generous mother... It's not just Scarlet Lady. I usually say a bunch of numbers. It's Scarlet Lady 80085. And y'all, I'm not going to get into it. But if you want to plug those numbers into a calculator later, make sure no one's around. Because... Okay, I'll save it for you. Scarlet Lady, numbers, thank you very much. I appreciate you a lot. And they are gifting to Geodrites, Kalinup, Field Marshal, Soy and Peas, and then BioAir. Thank you so much for that. And everybody in that is a newbie. So a spicy welcome to all 5 of the newbies. Scarlet Lady, thank you for doing that. We have 5 more people that can hop on in the Discord. I think the main incentive for Discord right now that happens often is like I will say something during stream and want to post a picture, and I'll be like, well, where I posted is the Discord. What is your helm like right now? Shadowheart. Helldusk helmet. You can see in magical, ordinary darkness, can't be blinded. Really, who cares? +2 bonus to saving throws against spells, which would work with Spellweave thing. Attackers can't land critical hits. When would they ever? I think she needs this, because she does the spell attacks for us, for the most part. Because Astarion does not do spell attacks. Will won't be here that long. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. Emily Moriarty, whoa, that's too much. That's crazy what you wrote right there. Woo! We gotta make sure people are out of the room when you post something that crazy. That's wild. I don't hate Shadowheart having telekinesis. The cantrips targeting additional foes I haven't really used. Oh, the rune powder bomb. That's the thing that we didn't need. Wait. Can I use that on Gortash? Permanent fire? Yeah, because we didn't blow up his whole factory with that. I might want to save that for Gortash. That's kind of awesome. Because it's literally like, how strong can we get? How much can we build up our power and do all these things? And this is like, what if we blow him up with a bomb? Kind of sick. I don't want to do that. All right, me and my 4 ghouls. I guess we'll just walk out of here like it's not about to be a problem that you exist. Scarlet Lady, thank you again. Karlak will love it if you blow Gortash up. I mean, yeah, me too. So that's kind of sick. Oh, Will, I need you to swap to your this. Thank you, because now we have lights. And also, someone else has a light cantrip, right? Evocation cantrip, yes. Yes. Put it on Damien character, because Damien character's gonna leave. All right, I say we explore the rest of this little prison-y dungeon area, and then after that, I will probably want to make some food for myself. Okay, so this is where we went down into. This is where we came back out.
These boots have seen everything.
These boots are made for walking. Big go boom. Did we look at the sword? Oh, we didn't look at the sword. You're right. Who got that sword? I think it was Astarion, right? Probably. Salmon is defrosting like a champ. I mean, it's in room temp water, so it's not going to defrost quickly. I'll probably have to like go very intentionally defrost it with warmer water in a minute here. I think Astarion grabbed. No, Shadowheart grabbed it. Yes. Baldurin's Giant Slayer. Oh, we did look at this. Yes, it's just a really strong two-handed weapon, which means, I mean, Karlak's current weapon is insane for her, which is great. Maybe when we swap to Lae'zel could use this. I'm also still so curious about an Astarion build. Maybe like, maybe after stream or like end of stream, I'll like rebuild Astarion just to see how much damage he can do, and I'll just take like a screenshot and we won't save. But man, having Will in our party was great. I do love Karlak so much, and I very much miss having her. But I'm so tempted to keep Will, but obviously we're not switching away from Karlak here toward end of game. Like, that would be insane of us. But let's go through here.
That might be worth it.
There we go. All right. Once again, those guys never noticed us. This one is just knocked out. I feel kind of bad. I think we should just probably do one of these here. What? Didn't do a murder? It's wild to me. All right, well. So long and good night. So long. All right, bye-bye. It's like we really threw the book at him. Until we didn't. Beans. Mia's Lotus. Y'all, can we get some generous Mother Geese in chat for Mia's Lotus, please? Dropping 69 flippin' bucks. Also, nice. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that was like an hour ago and I completely missed that. Thank you very much for that. Saying appreciate you, Damien. Hope you're doing well. Sending love and good vibes your way. I really appreciate you. That's incredibly sweet. Thank you for the tip. I will never ask for them, but it's very nice and appreciated, and I just realized I have to order more contact lenses, and that is perfect for that. So thank you so very much. That's bonkers nice of you, and you're wonderful, and I hope you have a lovely day. And a lotus is a very nice flower. Thank you. Equipment chest. I read that as enlightenment chest at first. I'm like, oh, sick. I'm gonna learn everything. Should I get colored contacts someday? Get them for cosplays if you want to do those. Did you say we were winding down? Yeah, I'm gonna do the rest of this area and explore the pre-zone that I didn't get to explore before. But yeah, eventually. Oh, we already have all the keys. Are we releasing any baddies? Because we're at 4 hours and I have an obscene amount of... Oh, Sunflower Seaborn! I have an obscene amount of stuff to get done that I haven't yet, because I also just remembered I have a bunch of voiceovers to do audition-wise. I will say for colored contacts, the thing that I struggled with the most is I got them prescription because I do need to be able to see. And so in order to do that, I contacted my eye doctor and was like, hey, can you write me a prescription for, you know, my left eye has astigmatism, and so there are very few options for that with color contacts. So I was like, hey, can you write me a prescription that is like similar enough as though it weren't astigmatism? I'm doing this for a Halloween costume. And they were like, yeah, for sure. Ottawat! Oshawott! It's a good Pokemon! So they did, but different contact lenses come in like different diameters, which is something that's usually measured to your eye, but the brand makes what they make. So my iris, the like color part of your eye, is however many millimeters, 12, 13, 14. But so many contact lenses come in like 16 or 17. And so when you put it on, you're like, ooh, this feels weird. And it does. It is not exactly how it would be usually. Better in the Hisuian form. That's funny. All right, Ottawat. Canada.
What do you want?
I'm releasing you from prison? What's your vibe? Not your attitude, that's for certain. I'm gonna quick save. What's your vibe?
You're the one pestering old men in cages. Now scram with your sourpuss. You're disturbing my sitting time.
You don't want to be released at all? What's your vibe? You're level 1, so you're probably not a battler, man. Examine. Can't even examine you. Alright, well. So it goes then, doesn't it? Oh, I was like, huh. Oh no, that's one of my ghouls. Do color contacts obstruct your vision at all? I think they can, but it didn't for me. There are the sclera contacts, I think I'm saying that right, where they like sort of cover your whole eye because you're like, whoa, I'm a crazy dragon monster or whatever. I just used the ones that are like different eye color. I understand I still did not do Romance Leon, and I'm not in the physical condition currently that I thought I'd be to do young Joseph Joestar. So we'll get there at some point, folks. So sorry. You should try gray blue contacts. I have them. I have them for cosplays. I do indeed have them. Alrighty. Well, thank you again, Mia's Lotus. That was bonkers generous, and I really appreciate you. I simply can't touch my eye. It freaks me out. It took me 3 or 4 days of going back to the, I think 3, of going back to the optometrist when I first got contacts when I was a teenager. Because I also have a huge aversion to anything touching my eye, and no matter what, I was like, I kept like trying to go for it, and I couldn't. So the thing that really helped me is I kept trying to like sneakily slide it on, or like just get it in there right. Like people would just basically say like, get it on your eye, and then it's going to find its proper place and self right. And that feeling for me was strange. It was very difficult. So what I ended up doing, again, just worked for me, may not work for everybody, was like, all right, well, ideally your contact has to sit right on your iris, right? So what I did was I decided like, well, that means I have to look at the contact. I can't like mess around and be like, it'll find its way. Like I have to just look at it, because getting it halfway on and then having it fall off, like that's what hurts. That's what frustrates me. So I literally just would be like, I have to look directly dead center at the middle of this contact. And if I do, it will very gently get on there. And eventually it did. And it was hard to do, but I made it happen. And so after like 3 days, I still remember the lady. I don't remember her name, sadly, but she was like, oh, you did it, hon. Like you did. I was in Georgia. But yeah. Drunken and disorderly is this old man. Okay, well then, whatever. You can just stay. If he's wanting to be in jail, he can be in jail. It's fine. Look, if you want to be in jail, you can just be in jail. That's all I'm gonna say. I think we explored everything we need to here. I'm curious what else is gonna be up here. Living with tips or acrylics on is life on hard mode, lol. You know, I used to get I got some gels done before, some like Gel-X done before, when my nails used to be painted all the time because it was just easier to get those done. Taking them off was a nightmare, but yeah, I remember it being like, I was always pretty nerve-wracked about that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. People are not stoked that I'm here. Wait, is it a problem at all if I fight the flaming fist? Is this fine? That's why that was shut down. So obviously breaching the castle is a big deal, and I can't teleport away from here. Is it bad if I just continue on this fight right now? No one's going to be mad at me or anything? Now you're good? Okay, well then we're going to wind downstream, but since I have a literal army with me right now, I kind of just want to do this. And then we'll go rest and we'll call it a night because I have a lot to do. They're corrupted by Gortash. Yeah, but like some good people can be brainwashed. I'd rather show them the good in the world. But if they're truly like their enemy, my enemy, then like, well. I already stole everything from this room too. Who's the strong? You know what? I do know that Manip is really strong. So maybe I should be, okay, I'm going to be careful about this. Punch. Normal stun, punch. This is a bonus and this is a key point extra attack. I'm gonna stun him too. Oh, you're just straight up, you're just toast. Well. Oh, how do you are armed to the teeth. Oh, she was the quartermaster. She was the one that was like in charge of, well, oops, send to camp, great. And now we're gonna do a punch on this fellow. Oh, we don't have the stunning strike, but we do have this bonus action. We can knock him prone. She had 7 health, bro. Well, I don't know. I didn't mean to. Oh, he saved on being toppled. I mean, I guess any damage from this that hits is going to do it anyway. So, like, here we go. Yeah, good luck. Goodbye. Man, Astarion just doing what he does best, which is just so much murder. There's just so much of it, really. Do we action surge and just let him finish off everything? Like, well, I'm back. Okay, we'll tell you what. Instead of that, we're gonna just stun this fellow. Oh, we don't have the movement for it. Shoot. Okay. Well, shoot. Wish I'd thought of that. You gonna? I can't even bonus, and he's must have advantage against target. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna have Damien character go in first. Who else is here? Fist Loudstone. So we're gonna go here and do a defensive flourish with me. Yeah, we're gonna do a defensive flourish here.
Fall by my hand.
Oh, we don't have dual wielding enabled. Shoot. Okay, so now that we're next to it, technically we have advantage, which means Astarion can do a sneak strike. Ooh, woo! Oh, that was not what I was hoping for, but okay. Arrow darkness, not quite close enough. Hold on. Let's move him back over this way to steal from this fellow. Send that to camp. Man, can Damon do anything with this infernal iron? I really want to check in on that. Arrow of darkness. We don't have that many, actually. I don't want to use that. I'm going to just do barbed arrow. Barbara's arrow. Yeah. Barbed arrow. Fools are just vibing in the background. I mean, they would do something if we gave them a chance, but we're just kind of wailing on everybody, huh? Let's do a... What do I want to do on this guy? We have... Let's just do a main hand attack. That's fine. Doesn't have to be nothing special. Let's just do a little main hand attack with this guy. Quit dodging, bro. That's literal cheating, and I don't appreciate it. All right, I'm bleeding and I'm gonna be fine. Psionic backlash, go. Soul catching prowess. Yep, why not? And deflect missiles. Why not? Yep, 2 things. God, we're doing well. Go, my 4 undead abominations. Woo! We've also got Ashley Hearts you dropping 5 flippin' bucks. Thank you so much, Ashley Hearts you. I appreciate you. Many oodles of several. Fist Loudstone, I feel like you have to die, don't you? I'm so sorry, but you have to die. You do. Ashley Archie says, as someone who recently turned 29, oh, that's a lovely year. You're gonna have a great time. Someone who recently turned 29, the older I get, the more I appreciate those who can discuss harder topics with grace and kindness. And you do that very well for a very large audience, so thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You know what? I don't get it right all the time. I will make mistakes. I will be wrong about things. I think what I'm very lucky to have in my position and with this audience is the ability to fail. The ability to fail, because I stream 3 hours at a time at least, 3 times a week at least, and you multiply that by 5, that's 9 times 52. That's let's see, that's 468 hours a year. Multiply that by 5. That is 2,340 hours online. You get enough of me that I'm like, you know who I am. Like, it's not, there's always the parasocial aspect of like, you don't really, but also like, it's hard if you're an absolute piece of it's kind of hard to hide that from yourself, from somebody like for that long, you know what I mean? So that's kind of my thing, is like, I'm as real as I can be from what you can tell in a semi-parasocial way, if that makes any sense, you know what I'm saying? So like, if I say something off and make a mistake, I know that y'all for the most part will understand that, like, hey, that's not really the vibe, that's not really the move, I'm not trying to be any kind of issue, you know my heart for the most part. So if I make a mistake and get something wrong or need to be educated on a different topic, like, y'all will let me know, and you will do it in a way that it's not like, haha, you were wrong, now it's time to ruin your life. It's like, hey man, actually you said this thing, really, that's not the right way to say it. And I'll be like, oh damn, like, thank you for letting me know, and it'll all be fine and dandy. So thank you. I will take the compliment, but it's a little bit of everything, a little bit of both. So thank you for understanding me as well as you do, and you're quite kind. Seeing my heart. Yeah. I want to learn how to scream sing so bad. I want to be a screamo singer. Can you feel my heart? One horizon, please. I would like one horizon. Can you bring me it? Thanks. Hey, thanks. Just bring me one horizon. Just because I think it'd be rad to like bust out during a karaoke night where someone's just like, oh my god, that was insane. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm pretty good at it. What is your phone number? Scream singing is rough on the vocal cords. So to the best of my knowledge, Joe the Raven, you're supposed to be using your false chords, which is more sustainable. Because I think anybody can scream. Hell, I've done it. Gosh dang heck, I've done it. But I feel like when you use your false chords, you're supposed to be able to like make it be done in a way that's not going to screw everything up, you know? Yeah, there's a way to do it healthily. I've been following creators on TikTok do it, and I know a singer named Vanna just did a response to one of they're Vanna NZ. You probably know them on TikTok. We've met a couple times. I'm getting better about not just saying friends to anybody I meet. It's gonna be like, my friend Vanna. No, we've met a couple times. So anyway, oh, Curvy Panda, happy flipping birthday. I did say it at the beginning of the stream, anybody whose birthday it is, happy birthday, but happy birthday to you. So yeah, they did like a response to somebody teaching someone how to scream sing, and they're like, here's my version, here I go. And so that made me like follow the person that they did that for, and I was like, okay, maybe, isn't there another one I missed? There we go. This is, I knew it. I was like, there was a chest that I missed in this area that I just never went back to. So great, fun.
Don't mind if I do.
Do you prefer singing or dancing? Oh, singing by far. I'm not a very good dancer. I would love to be a great dancer. Like, if you could just decide, you know, lockpicking impossible. What do you mean lockpicking is impossible? Do I need a special key or something?
Is that blood?
Can I smash it open? Lockpicking is impossible. Is it a magic lock, I wonder? And I would have to use like knock on that. But anyway, yeah. If there was anything I could just do to be like, oh, I can dance now, I'm good at it, I would love to. In fact, the TikToks that I favorite most often are dancing ones, because I just watch it and it's just like magic to me to have that level of control over your body, which I have never had in a way that wasn't like brute force blunt because martial arts. But like, okay, so this thing is open again now. That's pretty cool. And also like I ended up learning that like I'm super tight in my hips and not very good at that. And then hit it with the ballerina sword, cough cough. The ballerina sword. Wait, which one's the ballerina sword? No. Ballerina sword. Do you mean the Baldur sword? Any whackers in chat? The Baldur. Oh, specifically the Baldur sword is the one I would need to do. Really? Oh, damn it! I do that all the time.
My faith will guide me.
Balduria. There we go. All right, Baldur sword it is. Right out. Oh, it's just a matter of hitting it. Okay, I thought it was like a special way to unlock it, and I'm like, I didn't get that as a clue from anything, but okay. Let's find. Wait, there we go. There's her spear, and there is her. Great. Hitting it with enough hit points. Got it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I just didn't want to break what was inside, but that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. But thank you again, Ashley Hart 2, for the very sweet compliment. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, it's sturdy. Astarion, can you punch this chest to death? Technically, that's kind of like the reverse of CPR. Not what I wanted. I want you to punch it. And it's also hard for me. Like, I don't have too much trouble in social situations. Like, I do get overwhelmed with sounds, and like sometimes I can be very awkward meeting new people. Something about dance feels so directly performative to me in a way that I can't really get past. And like, the fact of the matter is, like, no one's looking at you. No one's supposed to be looking at you. You're supposed to dance for yourself. And I literally had that realization the other day where I'm like, oh, dancing is supposed to be because you're enjoying dancing.
Watch your back.
Okay, like okay, sure. But for me, it feels performative, and it's like, oh my God, everyone's watching. Like, this is crazy. In reality, no one cares. No one's watching you. And if they are, then they're judgmental and a jerk. It shouldn't matter, but it's just something I never learned. Oh, but also the thing I was going to say is I learned this year that there was comorbidity with autism and extremely stiff, like, hips. And so that's when I was like, oh, maybe it's a literal thing that I just never learned how to dance properly for those reasons. I don't know.
Let none transgress on this blessed day. Lord Gortash's ceremony will proceed without hindrance. Non-compliance will be punished.
You're mine. Go to a techno club then, says Judah. You know, I'm not a big club person, but the last club I went to, I actually had a really good time just dancing, because I was with a group of people I knew and was like totally fine with. And then at VidCon, I ended up going to a big party with a lot of the Smosh people, and we went like right up to the front where the DJ was and danced a lot, and I had so much fun, and I did not give a crap. And I think part of it was right when I had first started my ADHD meds, so it was like, hey, I'm focused on dancing. Like, who cares what people think? Because I'm focused on this. And so maybe that was a nice. Y'all don't got goth bars in LA? So the last club I went to, Florian, was a goth bar, and then. That was like right when vaccines had just come out, and it's like, everything's fine, you can kind of live your life again. And then we were like, oops. But yeah, and then the VidCon one. So I'm getting better at it. But yeah. Yeah, that probably helped a bit. Yeah, for sure. Well, hey, entire army, do you guys want to go take a long rest? Because I do. I can't fast travel right now. Oh, because I'm in danger. And it looks like the last tip that has rolled in that's waiting for me here. Oh, I just can't fast travel from this area. Well, can I go back down to Baldur Town? Want to take him back down to Baldur Town. Maybe I can just do that. Yeah, it's been fun time for a rest, I think. I agree with you, P. Bimto. We're going to wind down here in a minute. But we got Sweet Corn dropping $6 bucks. Thank you very much, Sweet Corn. Appreciate you. To anybody who tipped today, to anybody who subscribed today, to anybody who dropped bits, in any way supported, just watched, I appreciate you so flippin' much. I love this community, and it's been just a fantastic day. And it is so comforting to me that this community is here, no matter what. Like, no matter what, we're just gonna have a grand old time. I'm excited to add some more streaming times too. We're just gonna have a grand old time. We're gonna have a grand old time. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna have a grand old time. Salmon time. I'll have to defrost it more properly, but yeah, we're gonna have a proper meal with broccoli and brown rice. Oh, I'm gonna live forever. All right, let's see. Are you autistic? Yeah, I am. My son was diagnosed with autism. He's 6, and I'm worried he won't be able to socialize with people and live a somewhat normal life. So, Atno, that's a very fair fear as a parent of an autistic child. So I'm happy to address that to the best of my knowledge. Now, just for some context here, I'm going to quick save before we go long rest. Just for some context here, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to answer Sweet Corn's tip first. Thank you very much, Sweet Corn. And then Atno, don't let me forget. We'll talk about that in a minute because I think that's important. Education is important. Sharing all these things is very important. Yada, yada, yada. So Sweet Corn says, hello there. I just want to say Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Sweet Corn. Thank you. I love joining your Sunday streams and have it on for body doubling while I try to get some work done. I love that. Body doubling. That's what I couldn't think of the other day for work. I was like, parallel play, but not play. Body doubling. Great. Ooh. Interesting. It brought us to the other camp. We haven't been here in a minute. We'll try to get some work done. I'm currently writing my first play, which will be put on in front of a live audience next month. Oh my God, that's awesome. That's huge. Congratulations to you, Sweet Corn. That's massive. I can write small things. I can write situations, but I like building things with people. Now, I don't like being in a writer's room necessarily where there's too many cooks in the kitchen, but I like bouncing off of people. I like improvising. So the fact that you can just sit down and be like, yeah, it's time to write a play. Like, that's flipping cool, Sweet Corn. That's a big deal. Little Dinky News is raiding with a party of 19 right as we're winding down. Ain't that just the way it goes? We all have the same instinct on when to wind down and how and all that. But Little Dinky News, thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you and for trusting me with your community. For anybody who's new, hi, I'm Damien. I'm a voice actor, Twitch streamer. You may also know me from the YouTube channel Smosh. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. We've been doing a hell of a lot of Baldur's Gate. But eventually we'll switch to Starfield, which I also voice in. We're going to switch to, what was the other one? We're going to finish up Resident Evil 4, Lego Fortnite, which I voice in. We've been talking about maybe we'll do a Final Fantasy VII remake run so we can be ready for the next one that comes down. Little Dinky News, thank you so much. What were you all doing today, or what were you playing, or what have you? Either way, thank you. And if we're winding down soon, like I said, so if you got to run, I hope we can catch you another time, but I appreciate you. Oh, Astarian. Well, that wasn't on purpose, but never let it be said that I don't give a little some for everybody. Well, some for everybody. Let's get Will to lose some of his fancier things that, yeah, I love having Will have that, but we're not going to keep him on. We're going to swap back to Karlach, so let's make sure this all gets to the right spot. Abyss Beckoners, as well as this. White and Scarlet die. Send it to... We're going to have Shadowheart hold on to these for now. Actually, these two can go just straight to... Only... When did we leave the hotel? So technically, we're in a different area of the game right now because we were back in Worm's Rock. So oopsie doopsie. That's my mistake. Astarian's ready for bed. Yeah, Astarian's real ready for bed. What can we... Where there... We had so many nice things for him. There we go. Angelic Scion outfit. Yes, there we are. Not much better, but some imagination left. Well, either way, Little Dinky News, not seeing a response, but either way, thank you for, hopping in here. And good luck to you, Sweet Corn. That is very exciting. Where are your clothes at? I do love that audio effect. All right. We're going to take this to... Will's the only one that's going to use that. This we might need to send to camp. Will's going to be the only one to use that. This sword is great, but he's our duelist. This shield is great, but maybe we let Shadowheart try it out because it is pretty fancy. And then this we're going to have Shadowheart hold on to because that's also pretty fancy. All right, Will. Well, you did great. Hey, good luck to you. Hey, happy birthday. Goodbye forever. We're going to miss you. See you later. Bye. Let's send this on to Shadowheart as well. Great. Will, it's been a delight. What can I say? Oh, wait, no, we need Will to talk to his father. So we need to go... How do we get at it? So we need to... Okay, so hold on. We're going to long rest. Then we're going to leave camp. We're going to go back to our normal place and then speak... Oh, wait, Will's father's right there. Damn. Wait, Astarian actually has his fingers closed like that? Is that an Astarian thing, or is that because he's a monk? Very curious. Let's talk to Will's dad. We're going to figure this out, and then we'll have Will leave the group.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Live. Progress. All right. Oh.
Time to press ahead.
Raven God. It's because he's an elf. Oh, interesting. Elves don't sleep. They do that trance thing. I just didn't realize it was like an Ohm situation. Sweet corn, thank you very much. So, all right. So, was it Arno or Atno? Atno that was asking about having an autistic son. Or did you say child? I'm scrolling back because I don't want to get this wrong. Atno, 27. Yes, asking, are you autistic? My son was diagnosed with autism. He's 6, and I'm worried he won't be able to socialize with people and live a somewhat normal life. So, first of all, I'm going to put your fears to bed in a minute here. But I do just want to finish up this story thing before we go fully into more serious convo. Not a bad convo, just serious, you know?
The Absolute's voice is gone, but I still hear its echoes. Reflections of reflections.
Tell him about your battle with Ansur. You know what? I'm gonna make Will should do this. Why am I here? What Will? Talk to your dad.
Defender of the people.
Boy, bro, talk to your dad, bro. He's not mad at you or nothing. He just wants to talk to you, bro. Hey, please try to be quite nice to your dad, bro. It's not a bad thing. Man's on some joke. Alright, here we go. Duke Ulder Ravengard.
The Absolute's voice is gone, but I still hear its echoes. Reflections of reflections.
That definitely sounds like an emo album title. Oh, it makes it be me no matter what. Well, okay.
I failed, Father. The worm is fallen.
A terrible fate for Ansur, my son. Yet my hopes for the city's future have never been higher.
I don't understand.
You and your allies slayed the undead terror that was once the great Ansur. You are stronger than even the great worm.
Yeah, that one dude uses
You will
fists.
be the one to part the storms and lead the people through. You, not Ansur, are the savior we need. First,
Sick.
you will fell the Absolute. Then we will rebuild Baldur's Gate. We will take back our city together. I will name you Baldur's Gate's newest Grand Duke of the Council. You will be hailed Heart of the Gate.
Grand Duke. I look the part of a fiend.
I will tell the citizens and the patriarchs of your good works. They will know you carry your father's banner.
Uncertainty fills the air. Will
That's
has reached
awesome.
a fork in his path. In which direction will he travel?
Now, let's see here. Oh, we have to make a big choice for Will now? It sucks because we haven't experienced that much of his story because we just did not take his path in this game. In this, like, playthrough. Oh, Tiarna, thank you for dropping 2 flipping gift subs. Tiarna's gifting to Baron Waste 2 and then Shanice Cook. And it's Shanice's 1-year clever-versary. Let's go. Thank you for a year of support. And then Tiarna, thank you for dropping that sub bomb. I am curious about this. Let's see. I trust you will. Follow your heart wherever it leads. Grand Duke, you can't turn down an offer like that. Think of the power you'll wield. Become a Grand Duke. Imagine the power you'll wield. It's both. And you are a hero, not an aristocrat. The blade is a champion. Duke Will Ravengard is not. You can be both. His dad still wears a bunch of armor. I think he would do good. Like here's Will as I understand him. Will is a hero of the people. He likes to be a folk hero. He likes to be in the thick of things, fighting with his sword alongside, like, if he was going to lead people, if he was going to, like, order people to fight, he was going to lead the charge. You know what I mean? That being said, that's also the exact type of person that would be best in a role that is higher up and all that good stuff, because he understands what it's like to sacrifice. He understands what people have to deal with in the day-to-day. He understands the common folk. So I don't want it to be like I'm telling him he has to do anything. And I know he also does a crap ton of stuff for the approval of his father. So I'm just like, you're a hero, not an aristocrat. I'm not going to tell him what to do. I'm going to say, I trust you, Will. Follow your heart wherever it leads.
Will? I fought to right the wrongs of the coast. To slay the men and monsters that hunt the helpless. It is in the wilds that I find my courage. Not in the halls of upper city estates.
That's fair.
There will be no Grand Duke Will Ravengard, and there will be no Blade of
Titles are
Frontiers.
his thing, and he's casting off all of them.
The Blade of Avernus.
Okay, never mind.
For as long as demons and devils imperil the Sword Coast, they will be my prey.
Then go with my blessing.
Oh, that's
Be
still very sweet.
Faerun's great defender. Courage, insight, strategy, justice.
Let these be the lights that guide you, my son. Hail the Blade of Avernus.
That's very sweet.
The Blade of Avernus!
A calm settles over
Oh,
you.
Will approves.
The Elder Brain is a menace, but with the Blade of Avernus at your side, you know you can triumph.
That's really sweet. That's a great, sweet ending to Will's storyline. I will say, Will did deserve better in terms of complexity of story, amount of time related to everything. Like, he did deserve better. But, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a good... It's a happy ending for how much was put into Will. I will always say it all the time when people are like, Will's kind of boring, or like, Will's whatever. I'm like, no, Will is awesome. He deserved more of a chance to shine. We're gonna talk with this and then...
The Blade of Avernus. A new
Another
name
title.
for a changed man. The four pillars finally rise within me. Courage, insight, strategy, justice.
Making your bed on weekend.
I'm not to abide them, but to become them. But enough reflection.
But you've
for today.
made up all that
I'm
for
of a
yourself.
mind to celebrate. A hearty meal would do the trick. A few hunks of fresh venison, a round of brown ale. What do you say?
Yeah, that sounds great. But also, like, he was like, I have to do all these things as the Blade of Avernus. I'm like, you just made that up. You're like, well, the Blade of Avernus he always gets cooked food by his friends in the morning. Sounds heavenly.
Wonderful. You hunt the deer, I'll scrounge up the ale. Prepare your belly for a roast a la Blade. Let's hope Gale doesn't take
We
offense
do need
if
to
I
respect
assume
him in a
cooking
paladin.
duties.
He's
Just
just a paladin. What are your plans as the Blade? Once the brain is defeated.
I scout both the Hells and the Coast's havens, and I destroy every fiend that dares put its eye on Faerun.
Oh, I failed a perception check. No, what did I miss? That sucks. Hey, Mizora, I kind of want to kill her.
The Blade of Avernus. How marvelous. It rolls right off the tongue. Tell me, little bug, who should Will's first target be?
I'm gonna say you. The Elder Brain is first on the list. Everything else will have to wait. Gortash, the Bane's chosen. Plenty of cultists and monsters to go around. Take your pick. Lead him to the hills. I'm sure you'll find plenty of quarry. God. Gortash, Bane's chosen.
The terrible tyrant himself. Strike him down, bug. Let freedom's bells ring. The brain won't be too far beyond. But what about the next battle? And the next? How mighty will the stalwart blade be?
I will make him a paladin today. You have no idea. It's gonna be
Tell me you
fine.
haven't forgotten.
Also, he has his
Once the
powers,
absolute is no more,
even if he severs his contract
so
with you.
is
That's
my
kind of the
aim.
point.
Well, perhaps I might pay a visit once he's settled. Offer some advice. A bit of infernal altruism, if you will. Ah, the thrill of the unknown. I can't wait to see how this epic plays out.
Want you out of here now. All right, great. Well, then that's done. We've done the long rest. We will, of course, check in with... God, the badger is still just dead right there. We'll check in with Baby Beans next time because I have no idea where Baby Beans is in this camp. We're going to save. We're going to call that a stream. So thank you so much for hanging out, y'all, especially if you are brand new. I hope we get to see you another time. Like I said, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday are my streams. I'm going to be adding some times, probably starting February. I want to do this right. I think that's part of my thing is I'll make a promise, and then the days go by, and I'm like, oh, I forgot. By February, I think I want to be ready to, make some big changes in the stream in a good way. It's all good stuff. And yeah, there is a random peacock. It's not a cat. Yeah. But I do also, so if you have to go, that's totally fine. Just wanted to give that little disclaimer there before we do. What I also want y'all to be aware of, though, is Atno asked a great question. So Atno had asked, my son was just diagnosed with autism. He is 6, and I'm worried he won't be able to socialize or have a normal life. And so let's, oh, thank you very much, Wayward Jaybird. You are always just so on it. First of all, shout outs to the mods. We love the mods so much. They work so damn hard. They don't have to do this. I streamed for almost 5 hours when I didn't plan to do that. Oops. So thank you very much, mods. All right, so let's talk about autism for a minute. Now, I'll give you this background. I am an adult man. I am 33. I think I started exploring the idea of being autistic at 31 or 32. So in general, in the autistic community, self-diagnosis is valid if you fit all the criteria, because in general, it's not like a cool thing to be like, yay, I am. But that's how I started out, is with self-diagnosis. And I also had friends who did go through the process of diagnosis. Every one of them, like, I could tell that they were autistic, and they could also tell that I was autistic. It's a weird little sort of unspoken language. So that's where I'm at with it. And then I asked my therapist, I'm like, I know you can't give me an official diagnosis, but like, I'm autistic, right? And she was like, yeah. I was like, great. So wait, do you have to pay for autism assessments? Yes, and they are very expensive, which is another reason that self-diagnosis is entirely valid, because not everyone has access to that level of care. Hey, Lindsay, subscribing for the first time. A very spicy Clever Coop, welcome to you. Thank you very much. And I will read out all the resubscribers after this. So, Atno, your question is, your son is 6, diagnosed with autism. You're worried about all of this. So, as you know, and forgive me if there are any things that you do already know very well, but autism is a spectrum. And a lot of times when people talk about a spectrum, they think it's like a little bit of something all the way to very something. However, here with autism, it's different. It's more of like, think about it as like a large, like flat circle. Like you can go all the way over here, all the way back here. So I have some like people in my life who are autistic who like do have a very hard time socializing. And I've seen them get better at that with practice over the years that I've known them. I myself had no difficulty socializing as a kid, like a really young kid, like elementary school, like the age of your son. But I also got in trouble all the time, and I never understood why, and I couldn't understand why. And I was so sad and so misunderstood, and I really held on to those emotions, and the emotions wouldn't go away. And so sort of that's where you can sort of start to see my version of that take place. I also was very good with patterns. Like I never studied for a test, but I just remembered everything that I read, and it clicked, and whatever they said in class would like stick in the brain, and that's just how it goes. So autism is 2 things. It is a disability in a lot of ways. Most people with autism would agree with that. It's an unfortunate thing. It is in a way a disability, but it can also be a superpower. You don't always figure out both of those at the same time. Your son will probably have things that he excels at, that he really enjoys. And then there are going to be other things that are a little bit more difficult. But I have autistic friends that are wonderful at what they do and are great to talk to, that were nonverbal for a very long time in their lives. You know? So basically, the thing for you as a parent, and again, I'm neither a parent nor did I have to deal with this directly as a kid, so take all of this with a hunk of salt. But like, your child is capable of many, many, many things. But the system of rules as you understand them, that you grew up with, that your friends grew up with, that your family grew up with, aren't necessarily going to apply to your son. So you're going to have to look sort of at what adjustments could be made to accommodate where someone might excel, where someone needs a little bit of extra help or guidance, and what the expectations can be. And I think that's the main thing, is it's a different level of support that is needed. And actually, that's what people say, you know, like people used to say Asperger's, or like, you know, I have a little bit on the autism and high on the spectrum. What the terminology now is high support needs and low support needs. There are people who have high support needs who are going to need a lot of help throughout their lives. There are people with low support needs, like myself, where like, I just need a few accommodations here or there. I have to figure out my own brain, but otherwise I feel like I can handle myself okay. That's right. It used to be high functioning. Now it's support, right? So if you're worried about your son not being able to socialize, that is a very valid concern. But we are living in a time where people are more aware of autism than ever before and all the different forms it can take. So people are very accepting. You know, I'll still tell someone who's a little bit of like an older generation, that'll look at me either like, oh, hey buddy, or like, no, you're not autistic. That's not how autism goes. it's just a weird transitional period and we're just gonna have to deal with it. But most people of the younger generations, like, they do get it and they do want to help support. And you know, I'll say this, I have friends of all different capacities, mentally, what have you, but gosh, it's so easy to hang out with my autistic friends. It's so easy. Like, there will be people in this world similar to your son who understand your son, who are there to support your son. You know, even in like a large setting where everything is very like dictated in how it's supposed to be and these are the rules or stuff, like, I will need to dip out and find the 1 or 2 autistic people in that space and be like, can we talk for a minute? Can we just talk away from everything? It's like, oh my God, yes. Like, we've all been dealing with this all day, how our brains work. And, you know, we have to adapt to the way society's set up for this. So all I'm saying is that, no, all it's going to take on your end is patience and a willingness to adjust expectations and the rules. Like, if no one had told you what society was supposed to be like with schools and jobs and all these things, how would you support your son with what they are dealing with? And I think that would make a world of difference. I don't know you. I don't know your situation fully. I don't know your son, but I have a strong suspicion that they will be just fine. They may not be exactly the same as the other kids, but who wants to be? You know? Who wants to be? So yeah, neurodivergence in any capacity is just what you make it. It's just what you make it. I, for example, I'm very lucky because I'm very good with pattern recognition, and because I had to adapt for so long in my life, the social stuff is like totally fine for me a lot of the times because I know what quote unquote typical or normal looks like. But God, is it ever nice to be able to hang out with other autistic friends or talk to my therapist or even talk to this community where so many of us are neurodivergent, even if it's not in the same way we understand. So, Adno, I appreciate you asking. If you have any fears, it's valid because you as a parent want the best for your kid. You want to protect and save your kid from any unkindness from other students, any difficulty in school, anything. Like, we want to protect those we love, but we can't. You can't. Like, even if someone's neurotypical, they might be made fun of because their nose is a little crooked, because their teeth are a certain way, because they're taller than the rest of the students, because they're shorter than the rest of the students, because they have an accent. Whatever. People are going to be mean to anybody, no matter what. So your child being autistic, you being supportive of that and accepting of that and understanding that it just means a different set of needs as opposed to like, oh, you're never going to be able to have that's going to mean the world. And you already caring and you already asking these questions and researching things, fantastic. Accept that it's not something to cure, it's something to celebrate and enjoy, while also being realistic of where it does limit you. I have certain limits. I get it. But we adjust and we adapt. Art the Jack says, I love that I'm ADHD. The way I experience the world is so very different than a lot of other people. I have hyperphantasia, where I can visualize, imagine things into extreme detail. That's fantastic, Bart the Jack. And like, yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I have grown to love the parts of me that fall under the umbrella of I have ADHD, but autism, OCD, things like that. I've grown to love them. I really do. I always have ideas on how to get things done that like other neurodivergent friends are like, oh, holy, that was a really good idea. I never would have thought of that. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, I had to make a repair the other day to something where like a bunch of parts had broken and there was no way for me to do it. And it was the previous tenants that lived here that did it. But I was like, oh, all I need is, well, there's a crevice there. There's a crevice there. There's a piece of metal. I need a piece of metal that would go from here to go to there. What kind of piece of metal would even look like that? A hanger? Not strong enough. A nail. I get a thick nail. It's just that right size, but it's too straight. I can bend a nail. I'm strong enough to bend a nail. And so my brain, like, and this all happened in the course of like 2 seconds. I like decided like, oh, this is the fix. So I took a really strong iron nail, like not a wire nail that used to, I took 2 different like pliers, like strong pliers, bent it this way and then bent it this way like an S. So I was able to thread it in. And by the time I started hammering it in, it locked itself into place. And I looked at it and I was like, this is damn cool. This is a good fix. People would not have thought of that. And then I was like, oh, thank you, autism. What's up, King Anorak? King Anorak, welcome on in. Yes, I do indeed stream. I've been streaming for about 5 years, and for right now, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So we're actually winding down, but I would love, yeah, I just saw a follow. Thank you for the follow. I'd love to have you join us another time. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. I'm also going to be adding some streams, maybe at different times, maybe on different days, probably starting in February. January is already bonkers, insane, crazy. Y'all, I got a bunch of voiceover sessions next week. Ooh, woo. But yeah, thanks for finding me. I appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well. But I think my autism causes me to do something called maladaptive daydreaming, so that's fun sometimes as Warhen art. Look, maladaptive daydreaming, unless it's literally affecting your life in a negative way, is not a negative thing. That could come from any number of neurodivergent tendencies. I maladaptive daydream all the time. I have entire conversations with people that don't exist while I'm cleaning my space. And then 2 hours later, I'm like, oh, damn, those people aren't here and aren't even real. What a fun little adventure I went on. Oh, and my kitchen's clean. So, you know, that's how it goes. And low-key strange, a very spicy. Clever Coop, welcome to you. Thank you so much for subscribing, as well as to Lindsay27. That's right, anybody who, hey, Alphin Willem, thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate you. I'm loving being a part of the show. I'm so excited to continue on in the manga. That's a grand old time. But yeah, for anybody who's new here, if you were gifted a sub, if you subscribed yourself, you are able, oh, I love this. Atno says, thank you. It really helps hearing that people like yourself are able to have friends and being able to have a job. My son at the moment doesn't like to interact with his peers and has many tics, and I just hope that one day he can have friends and find a partner and be able to do those things on his own. When his diagnosis came in, a lot of stuff scared me, like he should be left alone until he's 18. Sorry. I just hope others will want to be his friend and he can experience the world like others. Ooh, sorry, that got me. No, that's very sweet, and I appreciate that you care about your child that much and their autism. You're asking all, sorry. You're asking all the right questions. I had a lot of tics as a kid. I have them now as an adult too, but as a kid I had very noticeable tics. I had a speech impediment. And we didn't have the terminology for autism or anything then. In fact, you know, I love my parents very much, but they were of a different generation. You know, my dad would say things like, well, you have to knock this off or we're gonna have to take you somewhere, like a mental institution, you know? And sometimes that was able to scare something out of me. Others, I just had to hide it. And you know, he did the best with what he knew, and he was, you know, an immigrant kid, and it was, yeah. But point is, I've had partners. I have success in my life. Tell you what, I've had my autism negatively impact professional situations before. I've had difficulty with certain jobs and employment before because of my autism that I'm able to look at now and be like autism, and, you know, I don't always get the rules of a space like that when the rules otherwise would make so much more sense to me. But I'm here, and I have a community that loves me. I have found friends who get it. Some people are going to be for you and some people are not for you, and maybe your son learns that lesson at a different time than others. But your son will be able to find friends, and there's going to be friends who think the way that your son does. And at a certain point, you know, your son is also 6. You know, you don't start thinking about other people even having consciousness until, I think, 5, right? You don't really come online thinking about, like, well, how would you feel if they did that? Kids can't process that until, I think, 5. And a Storybook ending says, as a teacher, I can tell you that your child will thrive. He will find his people. He will find people that love him for exactly who he is. Wishing you and your son so much love. And I love that. And I think it's not that these things are going to be effortless. They might take a little extra time and support, but I love that you as a parent are caring that much right now. That's so important. I love my life. I really do. I'm really happy. But I think if I were born in this generation and, you know, there were parents like yourself asking, you know, what can we do? Who knows? Who knows where I'd be? And so you're already miles ahead. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and read out the resubscribers. Thanks y'all for listening. Thank you for asking that. That meant a lot. Yeah. I dealt with a lot of those things too. So if you think I'm doing okay, your son will be just fine. We got a couple more new subscribers right at the end here. We got Tiarna gifting to Atno27. Thank you, Tiarna, for doing that. Atno, I appreciate you a lot. On behalf of the world, thank you for being the type of person that really cares. And then Matt Murdoch's Trans BF subscribing for the first time. We got a Daredevil fan, a very spicy Clever Coop. Welcome to you both. All right, so time to read out the resubscribers before we're probably going to send over a raid somewhere. Oh, I know who we might raid. Y'all like a little bit of Ethan Nestor? You guys like some ETH? We're going to raid some ETH in a second here. But before I do, I'm going to read out the resubscribers. Even if y'all have to run, it's always lovely to send a big old raid over. Let's get as big a number as possible. So if you can just hang out for 3 more minutes, we'll be good to go. So very spicy Clever Coop, welcome back, and thank you to all of those who keep on coming back month after month and supporting me and are not sick of me yet. Y'all have changed my life. You keep my lights on and food in my tummy, and I thank you so very much. So spicy, welcome back, and thank you to Gay and Morley Gray for their 4th month, Geology Sheep for their 2nd, Becca Hop for their 32nd, Emily Green for their 4-year Cleverversary. Emily Green, you get golden moogles, you get blue cake. Boom, there you go, whole army doing that. Emily Green, thank you so flippin' much for 4 years of support. You just came from Ethan's stream, says Lipsticks. Oh, is Ethan, is he winding down? Oh, please tell me, is he winding down? Because we always raid people right as they're ending, which sucks. So let me know. And also, thank you so much to Jenna, Noah Cola, Tiarna, Skywalker, all for helping me carry those blue cakes. They're very heavy. They're made of tungsten, so I needed that help. Thank you so much. But 4 flippin' years, Emily Green. Like, thank you so much. That's flippin' wild. I can't believe you're not sick of me yet. Bard the Jack, also as well. Thank you. Here's to 4,000 more. Hope as Feathers for their 7th, Commander Red Leaf for their 6th, we got Noah Cola for their 23rd, Wisteria for their 5th, Always Lively for their 9th, Chaotic Castle for their 4th, Asta Galactic for their 31st, Live Lively for their 3rd, Jasmine Kip for their 5th, we've got Sci-Fi Theater for their 34th, Chimichungus for their 8th, SK Murphy for their 45th, Vincent Alistair at a tier 2 for their 2nd month. Vincent, thank you for the extra chunk of support. I appreciate you. We got Neptunes for their 2nd, Trip Plays for their 2nd, Lady Rain for their 4th, Charlotte Higgs for their 2nd, I Was Bored Woo for their 9th, Nissam for their 9th, Wrathful Boar for their 4th, Rarest Oleander for their 8th, Nintroverted for their 3rd, K-Bugs for their 3rd, Vintage Nemo for their 1-year Cleverversary. Happy 1 year to you. Thank you so much, Vintage Nemo. Whether vintage or Nemo, you are timeless in our eyes. Thank you very much for that. Nutmeg for their 14th, D-Ball for their 5th, It's My History for their 2nd, That's Cataclysm for their 3rd, Witchy Nails for their 5th, Ashley Hearts You for their 17th, Cypher of Tier for their 2nd. Thank you again, Cypher, for coming on over in this stream. Kahlo for their 5th, Stellar Sorcerer for their 3rd, Writing is Hard for their 3rd, Sarah Monster for their 27th, Justy DeReese for their 3rd, Midnight Dragon Zero for their 14th, Jordy K. Reed for their 5th, a Pizza Topping for their 27th, and then finally, Tears of Merc for their 5th. Y'all, this was a delight. This was an absolute delight. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. 5 hours. Did not expect to stream that long. Let's see. I have to coup this raid. So Ethan's movie was called I Have to Do This, and I went to the premiere of this, and now we've got pigeons, so I have to coup this. Oh, actually, hold on, wait, don't copy paste that. Okay, I have to coup this with a capital. There we go. I have to coup this with a capital this. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and raid Ethan Nestor, aka Crank Gameplays, but now it's just Ethan Nestor. Clever Coop, as I always say, whether you tip, you subscribe, you throw bits my way, or you just support me by watching with your eyeballs, I so appreciate you. I love this community, and I could not and would not want to do this without you. Thank you for being the type of place where someone could ask a question about something neurodivergent related and wanting support for their kid and sticking around for that. I think it's very special and speaks to you as people and as a community. Y'all are wonderful. I love you. I will see you again Tuesday. And until next time, Clever Coop, heart dismissed. Bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye.